firefight, bullets screaming by. Halo in the starlight, aiming for the eye. Apex Legends jumping fast, sliding climb so high. Oblivion and Skyrim legends never die. Call of Duty, firefight, bullets screaming by. Halo in the starlight, aiming for the eye. Apex Legends jumping fast, sliding climb so high. Oblivion and Skyrim legends never die. Amplified live string light into the night. Digging all around us, hearts filled with fight. Dragging balls and dragging balls, smashing with might. Amplified forever, keep that fire ignited bright. Keyboard clicking, tap, enjoy inside the space. Taming creatures, Minecraft, endless open place. Crawling through dark dungeons, Oblivion's embrace. Fuss road, dog, Skyrim power shatters fate. Sweat trips, countless hours pushing till we break. Victory in every game, no matter what it takes. Amplify forever, streaming in the wake. Heroes rising, never fall, ready for the quake. Amplified live string light into the night. Gaming all around us, hearts filled with fight. Dragons, balls, and dragon balls, smashing with might. Amplified forever, keep the fire ignited bright. Bright. Keep up the controller, feel the rush inside. Catching monsters, Pokemon unite my tribe. Digging deep in Minecraft, building towers high. Elden Ring, we slay the beast under the darkened sky. Bright. Pick up the controller, feel the rush inside. Catching monsters, Pokemon unite my tribe. Digging deep in Minecraft, building towers high. Elden Ring, we slay the beast under the darkened sky. Call of Duty, firefight, bullets screaming by. Halo in the starlight, aiming for the eye. Apex Legends jumping fast, sliding climb so high. Oblivion and Skyrim legends never die. Call of Duty, firefight, bullets screaming by. Halo in the starlight, aiming for the eye. Apex Legends jumping fast, sliding climb so high. Oblivion and Skyrim legends never die. Amplified live string light into the night. Digging all around us, hearts filled with fight. Dragging balls and dragon balls, smashing with might. Amplified forever, keep that fire ignited bright. Keyboard clicking, tap, enjoy inside the space. Taming creatures, Minecraft, endless open place. Crawling through dark dungeons, Oblivion's embrace. Fuss road, dog, Skyrim power shatters fate. Sweat trips, countless hours pushing till we break. Victory in every game, no matter what it takes. Amplify forever, streaming in the wake. Heroes rising never.
Dude, they just evaporate. They just evaporate towards the end. Oh, dude. Ash Ketchum got shit on me, baby. You know what? No, still don't give a fuck.
Good shot.
I saw it. Nasty, bro. Holy shit. No stop press for you.
Oh my god.
What? That's how you do it, baby. Ace, baby! There it is! Hey, hold this! I think you lost this! And what is going on? Good morning, good evening, good afternoon to yourselves. We're back live, ready to roll with that Friday afternoon stream. Hopping in back to a little bit of Minecraft. In case you haven't been around the last little bit of our Minecraft adventures, we have been doing not a normal playthrough of Minecraft, which is pretty regular way of us playing Minecraft, actually. We never really just like to play games normally. Now, we've taken a little bit of pause from Minecraft over the last few days because Donkey Kong came out. Donkey Kong Bonanza came out on the Nintendo Switch 2, and it is an absolute masterpiece. So we've been playing that for the past few days, and then, of course, it on stream on Wednesdays and Thursdays. But we haven't played any Minecraft in literally 1 week today, because I've been playing some Donkey Kong by the sounds of it. We've been playing some Donkey Kong over the last few days. So, we are not finished with Donkey Kong. I am pretty much about to be finishing the campaign. There's still a lot of world exploration. There's still a lot of secret stuff. There's still all the bananas to collect in the game. There's all of the little secret rooms. I don't even know what they're called. They're shrines in Zelda. I don't even know what they're called in Donkey. I never even stopped to think what it was called in Donkey Kong. Anyway, the shrines in there as well. We have so much of that stuff to do, but we're basically at the very end of the main campaign in the game, so I'm kind of trying to make it draw out a little bit. So today we're hopping back in, we're playing a little bit more Minecraft, and if you weren't with us prior, let me fill you back in on what we were doing. We've modded our Minecraft. It's stock standard Minecraft. I have some graphical mods and a couple other small little mods here and there. But the main thing we're running in our game is very simple. We've modded our Minecraft, so whenever somebody subscribes to my live stream, shit happens in my game. If somebody does one single sub, it goes ahead, removes a heart of health from me, gives me slowness, and gives me blindness in game, which has been a proper pain in my arse many times. If somebody gives 5 subs in the stream, it spawns in 5 creepers. Somebody gives 10 subs in the stream, it spawns a giant hole. And that hole is just deep enough for me to just not die from fall damage if I'm at full HP. If I jump as the hole spawns, I die. I jump quite a lot in the game, so that doesn't really help me out too much now. If somebody gives 15 subs, it teleports me 5,000 in-game kilometers away. That's about 20 minutes away. It takes me about 20 minutes to travel that. 15, 20, depending on how distracted I get. And the list of stuff goes on. It gets more and more stupid. If you're in our Kick live stream, I'm multi-streaming right now. Main platform is Kick, !Kick in the chat. If you're in our Kick live stream, you can just type in the chat, !Minecraft, and you will get all the info on all the incenses. I do not do SMP. No, we're doing the Minecraft challenge I just listed out in there. Yeah, if you listen, you would have heard what we just said we're doing today. Modded Minecraft, viewers fuck with my game. That's the whole game plan. You're all caught up now, dude. Don't worry. You might have missed the very beginning of all that. I tried to make it quick and as easy as possible, but there's a direct answer to make your life nice and easy. Today, modded Minecraft, subscribers fuck with my game, !Kick in the chat for our Kick stream. Once you're in the Kick chat, just type in the chat, !Minecraft, and they'll give you all of the ways you can fuck with us. It gets quite ridiculous. Now, if you weren't here during the last Minecraft stream, you will know I finally made major progress. Now, we've made progress a few times in the past, but whenever we've made this progress in the past, it doesn't last for very long. Someone spawns an ender dragon, somebody spawns multiple withers, people teleport me across the map. Shit goes down whenever I make any form of in-game progress. And even when I don't make any in-game progress, you guys still just fuck with me nonetheless. It's kind of mean. Just saying. Never stop, by the way. But we actually made the most progress we've ever made. We finally got our hands on blaze rods. The nether has been the most dangerous place for us, because I can go into the nether and somebody can teleport me 5,000 blocks away. I am 5,000 fucking in-game kilometers away from my nether portal. It's near impossible to get back to, especially when you guys can spawn holes and I can fall into lava and all this other stuff that can just spawning in creepers in there. They get supercharged in the nether, don't they? Spawning in ender dragons when I'm in the nether. It's just so much more dangerous than being in the normal overworld. So basically, we need to get out of the nether as quickly as, but we need to get in there, get what we need to get out. Now, we fortunately were finally able to find some blaze rods, and we actually set up a portal right beside it so I could leave and come back. And honestly, it wasn't actually all that far away from my base when we went back to the overworld. It was about 10-15 minutes of traveling in a boat, and we basically got back to it. So we finally got blaze rods, and in case you don't know what that means we're finally able to make Eyes of Ender or Ender Pearls, which Eyes of Ender, right? Whatever one it is. We were finally able to make those, which means we can finally go ahead, find the end portal, find the Ender Dragon, beat it, get to the end, get Elytras. I'm getting ahead of myself because none of that fucking stuff happened. Spoilers, by the way. So we finally get the Blaze Rods. And the very first thing I made was an ender chest. In case you don't know, an ender chest is basically a dimensional storage box. If that container itself gets destroyed, the items are still there. Think of as an ender chest as cloud storage. The actual physical box is just the device you use to store the stuff in the cloud. So if I place an ender box right down here, and I throw 100 diamonds into it, and then I travel somewhere else in the world and place another completely separate ender chest, and I interact with it, it just gives me cloud storage, baby. So that is honestly the most sickest thing we can get in the game, because during this challenge playthrough that we're doing, you guys regularly teleport me, kill me, remove my items from my inventory, and all this nuke areas of the game, and basically make me lose my items non-stop. That's the hardest part, trying to get back to where I need to be. So finally, High Prince, finally getting our hands on an ender chest meant I could go ahead and always have backup storage. If I have a few extra diamonds, boom, they go in there. If I get some additional enchanted items, or maybe I get a few levels and enchant another piece of armor, boom, it goes in that chest. It means if I die, it means if an area gets nuked, it means if withers and everything spawn in, it means if anything happens, no matter what, once there is one ender chest anywhere in my world, on me, in my inventory, placed somewhere in the world, just any ender chest, anywhere, even if they all got destroyed and I had to make a brand new ender chest, whatever items I put in that chest will always be there until I take them out, obviously. So it meant we finally had a way of securing items that chat could not touch or take away from me until they were in my inventory. Now, this was a huge milestone for us. This was probably the biggest victory we've had throughout this entire hardcore challenge we're doing. Well, Prince is in the stream chat, so I'm sure you can maybe figure out something. Long story short, Prince put me in a prison. I memed on him just to be funny for a minute, and then he made me his bitch, and then he deleted my world. So our entire Minecraft world is gone from the last stream. So we are starting our third Minecraft world. We have still not finished this challenge, and I'm going to be honest. At the current rate we're going, I am one of the top 100 Minecraft speedrunners in the world, for those of you who don't know. That might have been a lie. It might not have been. I don't know. Okay, it was a lie. I barely even know how to play Minecraft. Let's be honest. You guys have seen me play. I have no fucking idea what I'm doing. But no, we have many, many hours in Minecraft. We are quite a veteran player at this stage. Nowhere near as ridiculous as some speedrunners are. Not even in the top million for speedrunners, bro. But this is by far the hard. We've done many Minecraft challenges before. Some really, really, really stupid ones. This is probably the first Minecraft challenge I think may actually not be possible to do. It genuinely might not be possible for us to finish this challenge. I genuinely thought, like, oh yeah, day 1 it will go hard, day 2 it might go a little bit hard, and day 3 it will calm down, a few things here and there. We are literally on our third entire world. When this challenge started, we never even fathomed that our world would be deleted. We thought the worst thing that would happen is ender dragons would spawn in, withers would spawn in, I'd get put in prisons, I'd lose these items, a nuke would spawn in, and I'd just have to gather some items and start over again. I genuinely never once at any stage thought that my entire world would be deleted multiple times. A full reset of this challenge. So after that happened, Donkey Kong Bonanza came out pretty much the same day. So I've been playing some Donkey Kong Bonanza for the last few days and taking a break from Minecraft because I'm tilted and fuck Prince. I mean, Prince is amazing. I love him. He's a nice chap. He's a nice little chap in there. That's what he is, because he's in the stream right now. The second he leaves the stream, I might have different words to say, but he's in the stream now, so he's a nice feller. So we're getting back into our Minecraft stupid challenge, and we're going to see how it goes. So again, really quick wrap up. I've modded my Minecraft, so my viewers on Kick, when they subscribe, it fucks with my game. exclamation mark kick in the chat will give you my kick. We're multi-streaming right now. And once you're in the kick stream, just type in the chat exclamation mark Minecraft, and that'll give you a list of all the ways our kick subscribers can fuck with us. So again, we've modded our Minecraft so our viewers can literally trigger events in my game live without me doing anything. It gets quite fucking ridiculous. So we're gonna see how that goes. Let's get where's my little bit of background music. Also, have they made a DJ fucking Pikachu Spotify playlist yet from the Nintendo Direct stream? Because bro, they need that shit already. They need to, someone needs to make that. Someone needs to go ahead and take the DJ Pikachu. It was the Pokemon Presents there on Tuesday. They had like a 1 hour pre-show. It was a DJ Pikachu just playing some fucking EDM Pokemon music. And man, some of those were bangers. They need to go ahead and genuinely make a Spotify playlist for that. Or someone needs to get all the songs and make their own Spotify playlist. As of right now, I'm not seeing anything on Spotify. I'm seeing a DJ Pikachu profile, but I'm not seeing any of the actual songs there, because they are all actual songs as well. But anyway, if somebody finds one of those, let me know, because I'd like to throw that into a bit of our mix, if I'm being honest. Until then, we keep a little bit of metal background music. Oh no, bit of metal background music. What was Prince saying? Amp is safe from me today. Good. As I was saying, Prince is a stinky little bitch. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Stinky, stinky, stinky. That's Prince. Right, let's hop over it. Let's get some video games going on. I installed some new thingies on my streaming software, so if it's any stream issues today, it wasn't me. But also, it totally was me. What you gonna do? We're gonna see. Hopefully there's no issues. A couple new plugins on my streaming software, so I'm hoping that we don't have any stream performance issues. What can I say? So let's see how we do. Prince says a lot of things. Your car going in the shop on Wednesday? You didn't, like, hit a barrier with bikes mounted on your roof? Because that would be incredibly cringe, bro. Imagine doing that. Imagine doing that. Yikes. That's what I did. That's on Monday, dude. Hey, yo. Best luck. Hope everything's good. Hope everything just goes exactly how it's planned. Best wishes, dude. Yeah, hope everything is all G in there. Not fun. We've had that in our family, as I said before. Yeah, not fun times, but you'll be G. He'll be G. Have the community accumulated ever hit the Nuke app? Oh no, that's a good reminder. I need to re-pull that book up on the stream. Community Nuke, and then, well, it's not on 192. It should be on 0 right now. So let me go ahead and reset you. Let's see. Put you through there. Cool. There we go. Good reminder. I forgot about. Oh my god. I forgot about the Mega Nuke. I genuinely forgot about the Mega Nuke. Oh, fun. What could go wrong? Mega Nuke. So we have started a brand new world. The new world is called Prince is Still a Little Prick. We have spawned in, we have looked around, and that was basically it, because we went and played some Donkey Kong then. So let's see what we got going on in here. Literally built a platform so I could just look around, but now there's a spider trying to crawl up and get me. So come here, Mr. Spider, so I can boop you with this. That works too. Right, so we spawned in, I believe we spawned in the other side of this mountain, and we wanted to have a quick look around to see what we had going on. We got a big oceany area, we got some ridiculous mountains, so really good to get some coal and iron pretty much ASAP in our game. And then lots of big open flat areas with a lot of water going on. Big open areas are good for us at the beginning of the game. Let's just look around and shit. Oh, also, before we get into this, chat told me that our minimap mod that we're using has a feature I can turn on that shows me the day and night cycle in game. Make it handy when I'm underground. So I want to have a look at that real quick. That is in Zeros map, right? Entity information settings, I'd suppose. Coordinates, overall coordinates, chunk coordinates, facing angles, dimensions, biomes, weather. Oh, it can show weather as well. Light level, game time, and real time. Hey, game time. Cool, man. That's super, super handy to have. Shows the light level and the weather as well. That's cool. I can tell the weather by looking at it, but very cool. Oh, yeah, nice. Look, under my minimap, it says day 1 and then what time in game it is. That's actually super handy. I never knew that. No. I usually just have a mini map and I turn all the features off on it just so I have the mini map. I don't like to use it for anything else. I didn't hit anything with my car. I'm a professional driver. This is true. I had to ask though. Just service wear and tear and stuff like that. Yeah, standard shit. Actually, what we wanted to do, because we actually spawned in this world, we had a quick look around to check out some stuff. I basically burnt all my hunger and everything. It would actually make the most sense for me to just kill myself so we can respawn back in with full hunger, because I'm not using any of this stuff right now. So it would be more beneficial for me to just respawn right now and run over and get that stuff. What the fuck? Okay, that's a spawn. Okay. Okay, did we just spawn in the air? Okay. Cool. Yeah, I'm the only one who hits overhead barriers in my vehicle. That's just for me to do. All right, let's get over because we got some coal, we got some sticks and stuff in our inventory. Might as well just grab them to have, but it was genuinely quicker for us to just kill ourselves, so my hunger could be topped back up than cooking the food that I had. It would have just wasted so much fucking time. And we need to still look around here. You dug down from spawn? That sounds like something I'd do. That sounds like something I'd do, all right. Hello, baby zombie. I don't have any items in my inventory, so I literally cannot kill you, so be gone. I partially remember doing that. Ish. Not really, if I'm being honest. And we move. 800 meters. Oh, I did go pretty much up and over the entire mountain, didn't I? Yeah, okay, that makes a little bit of sense. Let me get some of this so I can, like... I was going to make a boat, but I think I'm going back on land pretty much instantly. I was further away from my spawn than I realized. No biggie. Spawn is literally one block on the side of a cliff. That's a fun spawn to have. Well, we're absolutely going to have to go ahead and get some beds set up around the world, because that will be an interesting one at certain times. Watching Happy Gilmore 2 just dropped. Oh, very nice. I'll have to give that a watch. Friday. Oh, it is Friday. I'll be checking that out later on, man. Yeah. Happy Gilmore 1. What a fucking movie. I hope Happy Gilmore 2 is just as stupid and funny, man. Like, is it still a Happy Madison production? Because I know it's like a Netflix thing now. But I hope it's still, like, you know, some of the OGs in there. I looked at the trailer for it, but yeah. That was a while ago. Job application. Job application has been denied. Thanks for applying. My sir, this is a Wendy's. God damn. Okay, my body was way for... How much of this mountain did I travel across? But most of it. I traveled across most of it. Good to know. Okay, it might not have been quicker for me to kill myself than it was to just respawn back in. Be nice, Mr. Skeleton. I'm just trying to get back to my shit. Thank you. Alright, we go running. I'll be checking that out later. Will I be watching that tonight? I might end up watching that tonight. On the plus side, it's going to be daytime as we get there as well. Hey, Mr. Creepers. No, thank you, Mr. Creepers. Yeah, in hindsight, I think probably I should have just cooked the food I had in my inventory instead of just trying to save hunger, because by the time I get back to my body, my hunger level's basically going to be the same. Didn't plan that one out very well, did I? Hey, this world was like a week ago, and I done nothing in it. Whoops. I am smart. As we know. As we know. Yeah, I'm literally going to be... I'm going to have, like, maybe one hunger more than I had. Like, that's literally it. Like, the benefit I've gained by killing myself instead of just cooking the food is incredibly minuscule. I didn't realize how far away I was. I genuinely didn't realize I traveled the entire mountain, clearly. Good thing I'm cute or something. Questionable on the cute part, let's be honest. Very questionable. Parkour. Like, I'm literally back to tree hunger right now, and maybe a heart more of health than I actually was. What, my items aren't even going to be here now because of the time it took us. Computer says... Okay, still here. Okay. We're fine. In hindsight, would I do it again? No. No, probably not. If I'm being honest, that wasn't the smartest use of my time. Probably could have done a little bit better than that. But hey, here we are. Give me some torches. Click, click, click. Right. Oh, we have some stone stuff. Cool. Right, we made some of you. And we have literally... nothing. Oh, traveling salesman. Hello, I have no emeralds, but I might murder you for some of your stuff. Yes, give me your leads. Early game leads are nice. Hey, I can't sprint after him. Oi, watch it. Jesus Christ. I'll take your motherfucking leather, bro. Yeah, that's what I thought. Give me some leads. Give me some leather. Damn straight. Okay, I need to get some cobble. I need to make me some food. Oh, pumpkin. He says, and then instantly gets distracted. Only do this if keep inventory is on? Nah, bro, that's a bitch's play. We're playing proper Minecraft. Everything is losable. I need some cobble. Can I get some cobble here? Just gonna be dirt forever. Just gonna be dirt forever. I need cobble to make a furnace right now. Give me a shovel while I'm here. Man needs himself a furnace. Can't make a furnace with this kind of stone. Need cobblestone. Where the fuck's the cobblestone? Yeah, we ain't using no keep inventory or anything like that. This is a Minecraft challenge run. That'd make life very boring. Hey, cobble. Good. Very good. Next time you die, you should leave a map marker at spawn so you know how far you were before you go back again. No! That makes sense, but I don't want to admit to that, so I'm not going to do that because that's a stupid idea. Wait, chat, I just had a really good idea. Hear me out here for a second. Map marker, wait for it, back. I don't know where I come up with these ideas, but sometimes, man, I just think of these things. I don't know what to say. Sometimes I just think of these things. Click, 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 click. Give me some stone. I need to make some furnaces. God, man, I love this shader texture pack combo. It's so nice. It really is. It's just so beautiful. It's incredibly demanding on your system. We're averaging like 120 frames per second. Sometimes you go up to like 140, 150, but usually 120 is our average. 110s are like our 1%. Furnace. For now, I shall make a single furnace. I'd like to make more, but for now. You there. Right, we need ourselves a new pick, because that one's going to be gone in a sec. Let's get rid of some of this random shit. Bye-bye, bye-bye, bye-bye. Keep the leather. We're going to need that leather. Keep you. We craft material. We'll get a bucket and stuff. Okay, okay, okay. Torches, food, bucket. You crafting. Cool. Figuring out what stuff I want to do. What's your dream car? You know the car that the Barbie dolls drive? One of them. At the same scale size. Yeah, like not like a realistic size version of them. Like this size. Yeah. Replica size. 1-to-1 ratio. Yo, what's happening, Sippin'? Good afternoon, my G. We're back in a little bit of Minecraft. Seeing if we can finally make some more progress in our next world. Next world. Progress. We're doing shit. Right, give me that. Thank you. We need, actually, do I have a boat? I don't have a boat. We should probably have a boat. Let me just have some inventory fill here. And have a boat so we can move around in some of these locations. We put you there. Because I'm probably going to try venture. I think there was an opening in this mountain on one of these other sides, so I might try go back around there and see if we get any proper nice little openings going on. That could be pretty handy. Looks like YouTube chat is disconnected from the on-screen chat. Huh, weird. Let me see if this will refresh it. We'll just give it a sec, and then we'll go back. See if that refreshes anything. Right, and around we go. It says Botrix is connected there on the YouTube side of stuff. Oh, it might be pulling chat from our horizontal YouTube stream instead of our vertical YouTube stream. So I'm live on YouTube in 2 ways today. I'm live on YouTube vertically and horizontally. That might be causing some issues with chat. I never thought about that, because it might actually be just trying to pull the chat from one. Because right now on our horizontal YouTube stream, we have 2 viewers there. On our vertical YouTube stream, we have 7 viewers there. So I think it's currently just trying to pull info from one of them. Okay, not a big deal for your viewing experience. It's not going to change anything. It's just for myself and my chat and stuff like that. That's a future amp problem to figure out. Yeah, that's a future amp problem right there to figure out. I'll mess around with that at some stage. Probably never. Yeah, no biggie. Look at these motherfucking mountains, man. Maybe we'll go up high and grab a load of coal and stuff for now. Iron, you get iron quite regularly above ground, right? Yeah, maybe we just go scale on some of these mountains for now. There you go, Ben. Yeah, testing some stuff out. I installed a new multi-streaming plugin for my streaming software, and it makes it a little bit easier for going live on YouTube in both orientations. My old one, I could do it on my old one. It was just a lot more finicky, and it wasn't worth the hassle. The new multi-stream plugin I'm using right now basically just does it all automatically for me, and then the really annoying thing about multi-streaming is I need to have like my Kick dashboard open, my Twitch dashboard open, my YouTube dashboard open, and then I got to set stream titles and game categories for every single one of them, and then put them all live, and then update all of them with my current one. My current plugin, before I go live, a pop-up window actually pops up with all my streaming platforms, and it just gives me the option to add titles and game categories right before I go live. Like, it's just built in, which is really, really nice. And then it also has, it's also built in where it automatically organizes my horizontal and my vertical YouTube streams apart from each other. Where my old one, I basically had to go live horizontally first, wait, create a new stream, then go live vertically, and it was a giant fucking pain in the ass and do it every single time. And we don't have a huge presence on YouTube, so it's really not worth the headache that it was for what it was. But with our new plugin, it allows us to go ahead and do it quite simply. But I didn't think about our on-screen chats displaying that information and stuff. I just kind of assumed it would pull it, but I guess it just pulls from the first YouTube stream it picks up. So I will have to have a look at some other options for on-screen chats. Ben, could you do me a favor real quick, just so I know? Could you go into our horizontal YouTube stream? That's this way. That's like what you're seeing here on Kick. And just type 1, and then go over onto our vertical YouTube stream. That's long ways 1. And then just type 2, so I can see if I see both. So I can see if my chat that I'm using, because I use a different chat to monitor everything. So I can see if that's picking up both chats. Because if that's picking up both chats, I can mirror that on screen for you guys then, and that'll be fine. Hey, what's happening, Pablo? Good afternoon, good afternoon. Yeah, Happy Gilmore too. Rudy was talking about that. I didn't realize it came out today. I'll probably watch that tonight. Can't think of anything else I want to watch right now. Do I have anything on the list? I got a few things, but yeah. Okay, I seen Ben's message saying 2, but I didn't see the one saying 1. Okay, so right now, my on-screen chat is just showing my vertical chat. And my on-screen chat is just showing my horizontal chat. Okay, interesting. Now, with that information, I have gained no knowledge. That doesn't help. But okay. I will have to let me see. The multi-chat here is pretty damn good. Can I add? Could you do 2? Let's just pull them from most recent. Okay. So let me get rid of you. YouTube video ID. Okay. My channel. Yeah, there's both of the streams right now. So I am currently seeing... You typed 1 in the vertical, 2 in the horizontal. Was that correct, Ben? Yeah, you typed 1 in the long ways stream, correct? Just so I know, I'm pretty sure that's what we said we were doing. So I can have everything the right way around. Stroller and baby seats, enjoy. 1 was in the horizontal, and then 2 was in the vertical. Okay, so I'm seeing vertical right now. I'm not seeing horizontal from my chat, and then ops way around there. Okay, perfect. So let me see if I copy you. And then do this. Huh. Chat is disabled? Why? Jesus, what do we do to the chat? Copy you. You be quiet. No, chat's active right there. What are you talking about? Can I just do YouTube video ID? This. Accept. Activate. Okay. So, let me see. I'm going to type PP in the horizontal YouTube stream. Okay, I see that there. You guys see that there. Perfect. And now, I'm going to check the vertical YouTube stream, which is like our shorts version. I'm going to type PP. And I don't think you guys will see it, but I should see it now. Okay, so I have all my chats working right now, except for up here. Is there a way I can... I might need to use a different chat tool for this now. The thing that's annoying is... I still have to manually add my other chat in for me. I might need to think up some other solutions to make this a little bit nicer. Yeah, there's got to be a more streamlined way. Thinking. Oh, well, I got both managed there, so I can grab that easy. And then I could just mirror the chat I use for you guys. Still playing Pocket? Not right now, but I will be when the new update goes live. Super. I played a little bit during the Eevee Grove. Loved it. Thought it was really good. But there was other games, so I was busy playing that. Minecraft and then Donkey Kong Bonanza. And then the last expansion, I wasn't a big fan of the last expansion, so I barely really... I opened packs, I played a little bit, I've done a few things, and then that was really it. But next expansion, man, I'm looking forward to the next one. We'll be playing that. Absolutely, we'll be checking that bitch out. Right, let me see one other thing here I can do. Multi-chats for you. Do you show everything? I was just updating some stream stuff, so I'm just messing around with some shit, trying to get it working. And test on you. Okay, you pop up there. That's good. And then testy on there. Okay, stream elements multi-chat picks up everything. Oh, whoopsie. Okay, stream elements multi-chat picks up everything. Okay. Double YouTube streams, you. Highlight mods and mentions. Oh, that's going to be handy. Can a mod type in the chat for a second? I want to just see something on my side. Yeah, Stream Elements itself has a built-in multi-chat thingy that could suffice. Ah, they don't look highlighted for mods. What's it fucking talking about? Pablo and Moto just typed. That's not. It says highlight. What? Highlight mod. Oh, highlight mod at mentioned. So if a mod at amplified, that becomes highlighted to stand out for me. Oh, okay, I read it wrong. Never mind. Okay, so Stream Elements has its own built-in multi-chat window, and that pulls chats from both my vertical and horizontal YouTube chats. That makes life easy. It's not as nice looking as our chat we're currently using right now and a couple of the features on my side, but that could suffice. I'll mess around with that later. Let me see. You're all lined up there. That's something I'll mess around with later. It's not a big deal right now. Let's get back. Let's play some games. Let's go do some stuff. Getting side-twacked by some stuff. But yeah, stroller and all the baby kit being picked up today, Pablo. God, how many weeks out are we now, dude? How many weeks out now? Oh, I gotta remember, I don't have a shield, so I need to be a little bit cautious here with skeletons. Yeah, hello. I also need to go get some iron so I can make a shield. Yeah. Yo, what's happening, Keith? Good afternoon, sir. Yeah, just messing around with Stream Elements, multi-streaming plugin. They just streamline a couple of things, so I was just messing around with that. I've been using Ada Multistream as my primary multi-streaming plugin, and I've had zero issues with it whatsoever. But some features that Stream Elements side of stuff has that I want to check out was, well, one, it just links all of your platforms pretty seamlessly. So if you want to go live vertically and horizontally on YouTube, you can do that. That's a thing that you can do anywhere. But it's a proper pain in the ass because you got to have one stream key, put your horizontal stream live, you then need to make another setup, another stream key, then put your vertical stream live, you then got to get the chats, and it can be, it's a lot of manual work as you're going live because you have to do it all live. You can't just be like, oh, it's all set up, press live, go. You got to fucking do it as you're going live. So you're sitting there for 5 minutes setting up stuff, then you got to do all your stream titles, and it's just not really worth the hassle of it all. So Stream Elements basically just links directly in with your YouTube, and you just click, I want one horizontal, one vertical, and just click go live, and it does that automatically. It just automatically goes stream key for this, new stream key for this, boom, live, done. So I just don't have to do, I just press live and it just does it. And then one thing is, if you're multi-streaming multiple platforms, for me, I have to have my Kick dashboard open, my Twitch dashboard open, my YouTube dashboard, and whatever else I'm doing. Which means before I go live, I got to go into each of them. It's a first world problem here, by the way. I got to go into each of those, update my title, update my game category, then tab over to Twitch, update my title, update my game category, then go over to YouTube, update my title, update my stream, like for every single one of them before I go live. And regularly, I forget to do that. So I end up doing it as a panic as I'm going live. And I'm like, where with the Stream Elements plugin right now, when you just click stream, you get a pop-up box with all the platforms you're streaming to, and it literally just has title, game category, and you just type it in and it just drops them all live. So literally I click go live, I get one pop-up box, and I just fill each of them in right there. And if you want to do each one independently, have a different title or category for each one, you can also do that too. They don't have to be unified. So I was like, okay. Excuse me, sir. I'm just trying to gather some wood. Do you mind? Thank you. Right, I also want to go get some coal and some iron, so we're going to go scale some mountains, because we're dwarf now. But yeah, I wanted to mess around with it and check it out, and see how seamless and easy it was, and so far I'm pretty impressed with it. Yeah, so far I'm pretty impressed. And if you have a pretty beefy PC, you can actually have multiple canvases. So with the Ada Multi-Stream plugin that I was using before, you had your horizontal layout and your vertical layout. That was it. You choose what platforms you sent that information to. With the Stream Elements plugin, you can actually have a new canvas for each platform you want. So if I wanted just gameplay for YouTube at 4K, but then I wanted vertical for TikTok, but then I wanted a different vertical layout for another platform. Basically, I can customize each of my stream setups for each of the platforms if you want. So right now I'm using one horizontal, one vertical layout for my vertical and horizontal platforms. But if I wanted to, I could literally have their own independent canvas for each and every one. So if I wanted specific things on my overlay for my YouTube viewers, but I didn't want any of the information for my Kick viewers, it just doesn't make sense. I can just make a different canvas. So I can be sending one specific video to Kick, one specific video to YouTube. Now, obviously, you will need it'll be a lot more demanding on your PC to be able to do that. So you do need a dedicated stream rig for it. But really, for me, I don't plan on doing that. But maybe if you're doing a lot of local recordings, maybe you want to stream with like a layout like I have going on, but then you want to have one canvas recording your gameplay in 4K, and then you want to have one canvas just recording your face cam, so that way maybe when your video's over, you want to turn it into a YouTube video, you then have a full unobstructed 4K video of your gameplay, and then you have a full 4K unobstructed video of just your face cam, and then it makes it easier for editing a video after the fact. For me, I'm live streaming everything, so that doesn't really make a difference, but for people who aren't live streaming and they do just want to have one video, you could basically just have like 8 different video feeds for everything you want. You could have one video feed for just your gameplay. You could have one video feed for just facecam, one video feed for your entire stream overlay with your alerts and everything else on it. And then that way, if you are making YouTube videos and maybe chat's on the screen and chat's inappropriate for the video you're making, you could literally go, okay, well, I'm going to take just the gameplay from this one where I had no chat on it. So it's pretty cool. But it allows you to do a lot of stuff like that, but of course, again, more and more demanding for your PC. For me, I don't really think I'll be taking advantage of more than 2 canvases, horizontal and vertical, just good to go, because all my content is all live. But I definitely see use cases for the others, like really, really cool. Like if I was focusing heavy on VOD content, and I wanted to turn all my live streams into YouTube videos, but like, I don't want to have on-screen alerts. I don't want to have audio playing in the background. I don't want to have chat on the screen, or maybe my face cam was blocking some gameplay, and well, the video's been recorded. I can't move my face cam now. With the Stream Elements plugin, you can, because you can just record as many feeds as you want, as many canvases as you want. So the idea of it's pretty cool. It's nice to have those options. Again, you got to be a pretty hardcore power user to take advantage of that, but I think you can basically just make infinite canvases to what your PC can handle. So really, really, really cool. So yeah, just messing around with that today and seeing how the performance is on my PC, and it's pretty smooth. We're doing 2 canvases, both of them are 1080p, 60 FPS, 8000 bitrate for our live streaming platforms, which is pretty standard. But I might try throw in another canvas in the background just for my gameplay at 4K, and just use that as like a recording track. So that way I've basically got my gameplay full cam, no overlay, no alerts, no stream stuff. Because obviously I'm streaming in 1080p, but if I wanted to make YouTube videos, I could take advantage of that extra resolution. So I want to see if that would be too demanding on my stream PC, or how that would balance out. Figure out what limitations I do and don't have. The idea of it's really, really cool. Hello. Boom, boom. Excuse me! This is my fucking mountain! Yo, weeb! Hey, you know, yo, bro, he's got some fucking reach on him, yo. I was just joking, dude! But also, la la la, you never pass. You can't get up there, right? Making sure nobody's coming from above me and shit like that. Yeah, keep your motherfucking distance from me, yo, we stinky bitches. Generally don't want to get smacked by them right now. Fuck. I noticed in the tweet you're using the DJI for your camera now. Why you switch from your Sony? The ease of use. The ease of use, if I'm going to be honest, just the ability to grab my camera. Because, like, the thing is, the best camera is the one that's on your person. Nice and simple. Like, was my Sony significantly higher quality and had additional features and all this stuff? Yes, absolutely. But the thing is, I have a child. You know, I usually have her bag on, or I'm carrying her, or something like that. Being able to whip out a big mirrorless camera just to focus and do everything, it's quite cumbersome and not very, very handy. As a freelancer, absolutely perfect and great, but in dad mode right now, I don't have time to be carrying a big fuck off camera and then adjusting stuff to get the perfect shots. I need something that I can just whip out and shoot with that's better than a phone. And then the main reason I swapped to the DJI one was because I can literally just dock this thing. So I literally just have a USB like dock that's on this camera right now, and I literally just go click and it turns into a webcam. And then I just unplug it, and now it's just a point and shoot camera ready to go. So like if I'm like, oh, we're going somewhere for the day, I want to get some nice videos, I go click, I'm done. My entire camera setup is there with me. It was like 4K, 120 frames per second, HDR content, 3-axis gimbal, autofocus tracking, and like tons of other features. So I was like, cool. And the quality on it is This is the DJI Osmo Pocket. Obviously, I'm only streaming 1080p right now. It goes up to 4K, 120 frames per second for your slow-mos. Right now, it's set to 4K 30 for streaming, but you can run at 4K 60 if you just want to record in that kind of format. I'm usually a 4K 30 kind of guy myself. I do 4K 60 if I'm looking to do some slow-mo stuff after, but if I'm looking for proper slow-mo, I'll do 4K 120. But this is the kind of picture quality if you fine-tune your D-Log LUTs and you have some nice lighting going on. I think this is probably in and around the best kind of camera quality you can get out of it. But then I can do like some simple stuff, like I can just double tap on the screen. It will track my face, and I can tell it I don't want it to be centered in the middle. I want to be centered here, and I want to be a little bit off angle. I want to be down to the side, and then I can just move around. Or maybe I'm like, okay, I don't want to be to the side of the camera. I want to be, you know, I want to be in the middle of the shot, like normal. And then I can just use it as a PTZ kind of auto-tracking camera, which is really, really handy. Really nice, because I can just prop it down and do stuff, and then I just press a button, and it just snaps back to where I previously set it to. But basically, got this camera because, one, I was super impressed with the quality of it. One of my friends got it, and I was looking at it, and I was very impressed by it. And they don't really know shit about cameras. I was like, I can make this thing look nicer than he is. And I'm very impressed with this little tiny fucking thing. And then once I found out that I could literally a single USB-C cable into my PC, it means I don't need a capture card, I don't need a power supply, because my old camera, I would need my camera, I would need a USB-C going into it to keep it charged, and then I would also need a HDMI going into it to get the video feed off it. This camera here is literally one wire, powers it, and feeds it to my PC. One single wire, no capture card needed, no nothing. So I could just take this camera and plug it into a laptop while I'm on the go and use it as a full proper camera, and it's very impressive what it is. And then, like, if I want to, I can just like pan that shit around and just like look at whatever it is, because it's full triple axis gimbal on it. So yeah, swap to it for one. I wanted something a little more pocketable, something a little more easier to use. And then the fact that this thing can basically do everything my previous camera can do, plus more. Gimbal's been built into it, the auto tracking's built into it. I can shoot vertically and horizontally by the press of a button. It has some pretty sick accessories. The wireless microphones just connect to it automatically, and then I can also, if I just have this wireless microphone on me, I can just press a button and the camera will start recording from a distance. I can press a button, the camera will stop recording. It's got a load of stuff. I'm a big fan of this camera. It's something that I never really paid too much attention to. I knew about the Osmo Pockets for a while, because this is the Generation 3 version of it, but I never really paid any attention, because I was like, big fuck off Sony camera. I'm like, that's going to be a downgrade. And then I got my hands on one and I was playing around with it, and I was genuinely like, this is nearly just as good picture quality as my big fuck off camera. Well, obviously I don't have interchangeable lenses, so I can't play around what kind of background blur I have going on. I can't play around what kind of zoom and stuff I have. Obviously, it does have some digital zoom. At 4K, it will zoom to that far in. So that's where we'll go to 4K. This is just straight up 2x zoom. But then obviously you can manually crop it by another 2x because you're streaming in 4K. So you can crop it like this much here before you really start to lose any video quality. So this is around the 4x zoom, 2x optical, 2x digital. Obviously you could then digitally zoom it more, but you're going to start losing some quality and start seeing some grain at that point then. But overall, I was pretty impressed with it. I thought it was a pretty impressive camera. I was like, okay, cool. This is something I could literally use as my stream camera, but also use that as just a camera on the go. Really, really handy, and has a lot of really good features. And if you're someone who doesn't know a lot about cameras, you can literally run this thing as just a point, press a button, don't even have to think about it. A lot of the auto features on it are pretty good. Obviously, I've went through and I've fine-tuned all the settings for my personal liking. Coming from a camera background myself, I do like to dabble with these kind of things. But I just kind of swapped to it because, well, one, I thought it was genuinely just a little bit worse picture quality than my big fuck-off Sony camera, but had so many more pros. The cons were it doesn't have interchangeable lenses. Its dynamic range isn't as good. The picture quality and video quality isn't as good, but I primarily use my camera for social media, where when I'm live streaming, I'm streaming in 1080p. So the extra quality out of my camera is there, but not as much. And then most of the content I'm recording off stream is for my socials, which is vertical content, which gets compressed like shit anyway. So even though I've got this amazing 4K fucking S-Log footage, it's like from me looking at it on my side to then uploading the footage, it looks nowhere near to that level of what its original raw footage was. So it's like, well, if most of the stuff I'm recording is for live streams, which is limited, and is for socials, which is also limited, I was like, well, then the actual jump in quality, I'm not actually losing as much quality in that case then. Now, if I was to put a photo or video on this camera side by side, you definitely would notice difference. But if you didn't have a direct comparison, you honestly wouldn't even notice the difference. And that, I think that's the part that's the most impressive, is that if you've been watching my stream over the years, I've always used a big fuck-off Sony camera with ridiculous lens. I'm talking thousands upon thousands of dollars in this camera equipment. Just my lens alone was probably about 2,000 quid. And the camera body probably about another 2,500. Like 4 to 5K, like, dollars camera setup. And this is like $500. And if you're just watching my stream, clicking it out, you probably wouldn't even notice the difference in video quality. And I think that's the most impressive part about it, is the average viewer isn't going to notice. Now, if you're a pixel peeper and, you know, you're big into your stuff, I'd notice. If you showed me one photo one day and one photo, I could tell you straight away, boom, boom. But for the average person, they're never really going to notice it. But a big thing was, for all those reasons right there that I just listed, and also the fact that when I've got my big fuck-off camera set up here at my stream room, it is a hassle to... I gotta unplug my wires, I gotta take it out of its mount tripod, I've then gotta take off its lens, put on its caps, I then gotta put it in a bag because it's too big just carry freely. It's gotta go into a bag, so I gotta sort all those things. Then I gotta bring it with me, then I've got Ash's bag on, then I'm also carrying Ash, and I'm trying to take nice photos, and I gotta put Ash down, I then gotta take my camera to my bag, gotta connect stuff, gotta take stuff off, gotta set it up, gotta change the white balance because I'm now in a different environment, and it's a pain in the fucking ass. I'm not taking the photos I previously would have been taken. I'm not taking the videos I previously would have been taken. Where with this thing here, I literally just pull it out of my pocket, flip the screen open, it's on. It's just, I don't even press the power button. I just flip the screen open, it's on, I click, boom, it's videoing. I can literally just put it sitting on the ground, press track, and I'll just leave my camera there and I can just do whatever and it just videos the scene. I'm like, boom, perfect. So it's, for all those reasons there, it's pretty damn nice. The Osmo Pocket 3. I got the creator bundle. It comes with one of the DJI wireless microphones. I blacked out the DJI logo because I don't like branding shit, because I bought it, so I'll hide the logo if I want to hide the logo. So I just blacked that out to make it look clean. So yeah, it came with that wireless mic. Pretty impressive little wireless mic, actually. And then it came with like a little mini tiny tripod. It also came with like a battery extension thingy. So the actual microphone, the actual camera itself is probably about this size, but there's actually a handle grip. You can just click onto the bottom of it. Modular camera grip. Adds a little bit more room to hold it. It's a little more comfy that way. But then it also adds like another 2 hours of battery life. And the thing is, you can unplug that, plug that little battery bank in to charge, continue using your camera, unplug it, plug it back in. So you can just basically keep hot swapping and keep it running. If you want to keep the camera running 24/7, you could totally do that. Myself personally, I don't really use the extended battery pack anymore because I've never actually used the entire battery on this thing in one day. Yeah, this is what it looks like. So this thing here literally just goes onto the bottom of it. Has a little USB-C on the back, so if you want to plug and play while you're going, you can. But literally, this guy here, it's just like a little handle extension for the camera, and it literally gives like an extra 2 hours of battery. And then this thing will basically this is basically just a power bank. So this will just hold the charge in it. It will charge up the camera. When it's dead, the camera will start using its own battery. So you can unplug this thing, plug this in to charge, leave it in your car or whatever, continue to use your camera. Your camera's getting low, unplug this, click it back into your camera. So that way you never have to actually plug your camera directly in, which is really, really nice. But for me, my camera is always docked here in my streaming setup. So it means if I need to use my camera, like let's say right now I'm like, oh, I'm going somewhere, we're going somewhere for the day, I want to get some nice little videos, post some stuff for socials. I just unclick this camera, it's 100% charged because it's docked right now. So basically, whenever I want to grab this camera, it's always on 100%. So I've actually never, I was always carrying this with me, but I've never actually needed to use it. So I've actually stopped carrying it for my personal use. Now, if you're doing longer shoots, you need a lot more recording and stuff like that, this thing is probably going to be a godsend for you. But for me, I'm not recording like 10 hours of content in a single day on this thing. I'm recording like a few hours, chopping it down into a small couple-minute video, and that's really about it. And the battery life in the camera is more than enough for that. At the end of the day, I just plug it in and then don't even think about it. But nice that it came with it. I'll probably still get some use out of it, but haven't really been using it recently. But yeah, you can get the DJI Osmo Pocket 3 as just a standard kind of thing, or then you can get the Creator Bundle, or Creator Combo, I think is what it's called. It comes with a little carry case, it comes with a protective cover for the camera, it comes with now I said that the camera doesn't support lenses, as in camera lenses doesn't support them, but there is magnetic lenses you can put onto the camera to give you additional ultra wides or zooms or macro lenses. So you can technically use lenses, not quite the same as like a big fuck off camera lens, but you can use other stuff like black mist filters and so on and so forth, ND filters and CPL filters and so on. But yeah, it comes with one of the wireless mics, which I'm very impressed with, by the way. It has a lot of really cool features. You can wirelessly record from this thing. Like, I just press a button on this camera will start recording. So it comes with mic, a little mini tripod, an extended battery pack, a big carry case that carries all of your stuff, and then a smaller little carry shell if you want to just carry the camera by itself. So it then comes with this thing here. So this is like a hard shell carry case. So you can actually just take the camera and put it into it. I am not a fan of this carry case. Now, the carry case is really cool. So on the inside of it, there's two lenses. These are the little lenses. These little tiny things, the lenses, they just magnetize on. This is an ultra wide lens, gets an extra like 20 field of view. And then the other one then the bottom is a black mist filter lens. They literally just magnetize on in there. Really handy. They just clip onto the front of the camera. My only issue with... Oh, and this also comes with a spot to attach your microphone. So when you're traveling, you have your lenses, your microphone, and your camera all in one place. Now, I don't like to use this thing for the very reason of it is this whole side is completely out in the open. And well, when the camera's turned off, the gimbal holds itself in place, but if it's in your pocket, the actual gimbal itself can get knocked around quite easily, and it free rolls in this. So the amount of times I've used this camera and I've taken it out of my pocket while it's in the case, and the camera lens is literally facing up and out, which is not ideal. If anything bangs against it, it could very easily crack the lens. Not a fan because of that. So I actually just went on to Amazon and bought this thing for like $3, and this just goes onto the camera this way. Just literally clips on. This goes around the entire gimbal. Just goes This covers the screen on the front, keeps the screen from pivoting and rotating and opening in your pocket, and then this completely encapsulates the entire gimbal and gives it full protection that way. And it's a lot smaller and lighter. So that's literally what I use instead of using this big thing, because it doesn't do a good job at keeping the gimbal in place, where that keeps the gimbal in place 24/7. Now, you do lose out on the option of the magnetic lenses, but I use a ND filter, adjustable one myself personally, so I just leave that on the entire time. And then you do lose the ability to clip your microphone onto this thingy, but this thing's tiny. Just pop it in your pocket. Yeah, if that thing gets a bang, it doesn't make a difference. But there's the whole thing. I think it's pretty impressive. I like it a lot. I'm a big fan, and as someone who has been a bit of a camera elitist for the last very, very long time, I've been big into my big fuck off cameras for years. I am very impressed. This solo camera right here has completely replaced my entire camera setup and how I do everything, and I can just go pop it in my pocket and be ready to go record, broadcast, do whatever it is, pretty much anywhere at great quality. Pretty damn impressive. There's the full run then. Back to some more Minecraft. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. But I'm a big fan of it. Right, we were grabbing iron and we were doing shit. So let's continue doing shit. Hey, good afternoon to yourself, Viv. Good to see you. You excited for the new Pokemon expansion? Few days. But yeah, very, very impressed with it. If you got some good lighting going on, the camera also shoots in D-Log. It's basically what the drones shoot in and stuff as well. If you want to play around with the different kind of like, what's it called again? If you want to like color grade it and stuff to get the most out of the camera, which is what I do for my stream setup and stuff to try and make it look as good as possible. But yeah, between D-Log, adjusting the colors in there, between good lighting and just mess around and getting the camera settings the way I know I need to be running it, you can get a very, very nice photo and video out of this guy, man. I'm very impressed with it. Built-in gimbal is great. The built-in microphones are very impressive on this thing. Not including the wireless microphone, just the built-in microphone on this thing is very, very impressive. Full omnidirectional, and you can adjust where you want it to record. Overall, it's just such a great little camera. Just pull out your pocket and record pretty much anything. Built-in gimbal as well is great. The tracking is great. And then when you're done recording stuff, you don't even have to plug this into your computer. There's just an app on your phone. You just click the app, everything's there. You go download, and it just literally connects to Wi-Fi on your phone and just downloads everything directly to your mobile device or whatever it is you're using. If you're doing a bigger workload, plug this thing in like I have it now, using it as a webcam, and you can just use it as file storage and just edit directly from the camera. It saves space. It's pretty nice. Yeah, big fan. I think it's worth every single penny. If they bring out an Osmo Pocket 4, I will probably pick one up near instantaneously. I'm very impressed with this camera. Like, this $500 fucking point and shoot DJI camera has replaced my $5,000 Sony setup. Like, straight up. Now, again, the Sony quality is nicer, and I do have all the lenses and everything else, but for all those other reasons that I just mentioned, there is so many pros in me using this little tiny camera. It's really, really good. I'm very impressed with it. The DJI Osmo Pocket 3, it's been out for like a year and a half now or so. I never really paid too much attention to them. I didn't really think too much until a friend got one, and I was like, give me a look. And then I was like, this is kind of impressive, actually. But yeah, if I didn't get my hands on one beforehand, I probably would have just completely disregarded it. As I said, I'm a bit of a camera snob, if I'm going to be honest. Straight up, I'm a bit of a camera snob, and just this little DJI point and shoot camera thingy, I was like, whatever. I was like, yeah, DJI, they make some good drones and shit like that. Do some action cameras. I was like, I don't care about this little DJI Pocket for vloggers and stuff. And I was like, shit, man, one wire, stream camera, no capture cards needed. Got gimbal, got wireless. I was like, okay. It's like pretty interesting. Shut the fuck up, Viv. You come back into the stream and you instantly insult me. Suck my asshole. Right, let's smelt some of this boy and get some iron in here. I need the iron. I'm gonna have to get some food as well. Thank you. Right, first things first, we need to get ourselves a shield. That's going to be very, very helpful. We need to get a pickaxe because I literally don't even have a pickaxe right now. But shield is a big one. Oh, and while we're waiting for that to smelt. Oh, you know what? I'm going to make another furnace while I'm here. Make 2 more furnaces. We got tons. Let me see. We go 1, 2, 3. And then we go. We'll do 17 in each of you guys. What am I doing here? 17 in you. 17 in you. And in you as well. Just so we're cranking them out at triple the speed, basically. Fly me out to the UK, I'll get right on that. Depends. How good at sucking ass are you? Is it going to be worth the price of those flights? I'm just saying. We're flying you fucking internationally, you better be, I'm talking, Hoover level. Sorry, American viewers, what the fuck's a Hoover? Vacuum level of suction. That's what I'm expecting. Right. Get a few more you guys. Throw you in. Mountains. A Hoover with a V. I'm just funky and I can't say words good. Yeah, we call them Hoovers here. Because isn't vacuum just a brand of Hoovers? Like, a jacuzzi is just a brand of a hot tub. Is that right? I don't know. Let's just imagine what I said is correct. You're so smart. How do you know all this trivia? I'm just a well-cultured bro like that. What can I say? You know, that's just me. Just well-cultured. No fucking idea. All right, 13. Get me some iron gear. Yeah, this mountain has been very, very nice for me. And then we just need some boots. Where are my boots at? Why aren't boots not on this screen? Oh, they are. I just need 1 more piece for boots. Thank you. And boots. Okay, and we need some bucket. Bucket good. You go there, you go there. Organize. Right, give. And second bucket. 1 for water, 1 for lava. And that's on 6. That is on 6. And then you come in here on that slot. Torches, food, crafting table. We'll throw a furnace on there as well. We got some wood. We got some sticks. Spare iron. We're going to have more iron in a sec. We're good for these tools. So we can actually just go bat. Let those smelt some more. We'll go grab some more stuff. Hoover is actually a brand of vacuum. Damn it, bamboozled again. Is it? I had it the wrong way around. That's funnier. Oh, interesting. So Hoover is actually a brand of a vacuum. Other way around. Never mind, America, you are correct for once in your life. Also, Blue, please tell me you've seen the South Park episode. Oh my fucking God. Delayed by 2 weeks until they got their Paramount new contract going on. Just got a contract for 5 years, 50 episodes, $1.5 million contract. Episode 1 was that? Bro, are we gonna see an episode 2? Are we gonna see an episode 2? What the fuck, man? The fact that they waited until they got that new contract before airing that episode, man, they knew that there is such a high probability that they are being cancelled. The whole episode was directly talking about themselves, obviously, as you know. But, oh my fucking days. That is genuinely what they did. The whole episode is them talking about woke culture, people caring about them, not caring about them. America, current presidency, what people do and don't care about, them getting cancelled, certain things being pushed on certain agendas, and then of course, in case some of you guys didn't get it, Butters and Cartman trying to kill themselves in the car was Trey and Matt, the creators of South Park, basically talking to each other, you know, like through the fourth wall is basically what that was. So at the very end where they were like, you know, I love you, man, it was potentially, this is the last ever South Park episode because of this. So I don't know if some of you guys caught that or not, but that little fucking Cartman and Butters at the very end is literally like, they are either like killing themselves by what they're doing, or it's going to have literally no impact. That was the whole point of that scene, in case you didn't catch that. And then, as I said, the little "I love you" at the very end, Cartman to Butters saying he loves him, was literally like, you know, Trey and Matt to each other, which is like ridiculous. It was a deep episode for many reasons. There was a lot to read in on it. Crazy shit. And if you haven't seen the newest episode of South Park, my days, my fucking days. There may never be another episode of South Park again. Like, genuinely. They just got a contract renewal for $1.5 billion. $1.5 billion. And then they done this. They knew. In a statement after South Park's new return date was announced, Parker and Stone slammed the move. This merger is a shit show. And yeah, I've seen all that. Yeah, I've seen what they wrote on Twitter and stuff as well. We're at studio working on a new episode, and we hope the fans get to see them somehow. South Park's $500 million exclusive streaming license dealing with HBO Max expired a week ago, but has been replaced by a new exclusive one or multiple non-exclusive ones. Yeah, there was a big shit show about all that. Like, there was certain things breached. Like, they had that streaming contract with HBO, and that was worth $500 million. But there was like contract breaches, and there was like, I think Paramount was like trying to like stream certain things even though HBO had the full rights to it. And yeah, and then this whole fucking buyout merger thing that was happening as well. A lot of shit going down. So this is their way of going big or going home, literally, I guess. So they wanted to actually air the episode before their new deal was signed. They wanted to air it before the new deal was signed. Oh, wow. Even more ballsy. Okay. They're like, fuck it. Get this up. Just get it up and out. And then if we get cancelled, we get cancelled. There's no point in a new contract. Because obviously, if they get cancelled now, that contract is going to be instantly void. That 1.5 billion contract they just got, it's going to be void. There's going to be legal ways for Paramount or whoever the new fucking owner is to get around that now, obviously, right? Or there'll be like a certain grace period or certain clauses in there. But like, man, if shit doesn't go down from it, what a move. What a fucking move. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I think, oh, I haven't seen it directly, but I don't, was it the White House? Some big legal American thingy basically got rage baited by it, saying that South Park has been irrelevant for years and it's been dying and it's been trying to hold on and all this stuff. Basically, the U.S. government, I don't know exactly what party, I can't say because I have no idea, basically got rage baited by it, which is funny. Yeah, very, very funny. It gave me a good laugh. But yeah, I'm curious. Will we get episode 2 next week? Like, what's gonna happen? Oh man, PC Principal? Fucking hilarious. So I'm now blah blah blah. So you can go ahead and call me PC Principal from now on. Like they somehow renamed PC Principal to still be PC fucking Principal, bro. Fucking died at that. I thought that was so funny. Yeah. So good. I'm now a Power Christian Principal. So you can call me PC Principal from now on. Butter, shut up! No, he's always bitching at Wendy, isn't it? Is it Wendy? No, Bebe? One of the girls, he's always like, Bebe, shut the fuck up! Fucking so oh man, and then Jesus fucking Christ, literal Jesus Christ in the episode. Oh my days, so funny at the end, coming out. eat this, for it is my body. Shut the fuck up. We're all gonna get cancelled. We're gonna be off the air. There's gonna be no more South Park. Just eat the bread and smile. I don't want to be in school either. So fucking funny, bro. Oh my god. Just insane at like poking the metaphorical dragon on repeat. Oh, the new president basically being Saddam Hussein. Isn't that who Satan was in a relationship in early South Parks and in the South Park movies? Saddam Hussein, right? Isn't that who it was? Fucking so funny. But like genuinely, we might not get another episode of South Park ever again. Like, there's a good chance. Like just every episode, like every part of that episode, should I say, I was like thought it was going to be Garrison, which I assume a lot of people thought it was going to be fucking Garrison, and then they kicked in Garrison's door and he's just sitting there back, old school Garrison, and we're like, wait. I'm like, oh my god, no. No. All right, they haven't. And then you see the back shot, you see the back of the head with that blonde hair, you're like, no, they can't. They can't, there's no way. And yes it is. Yes it is. I'm not saying any specific details for anyone who hasn't seen the episode yet, because honestly, you just go watch it right now. Like I'll be live when you come back. Go watch. If you haven't seen the newest episode of South Park, My Days, just go watch it right now. I'll be here. Like close out the stream, go find it, go watch it. Just wow. I don't want to give spoilers because honestly, probably the most impactful episode of South Park that has ever been and potentially ever will be. Like, after this episode, there might genuinely not be another episode again. This was episode 1 of the new season. They just got a $1.5 billion contract renewal with Paramount. $1.5 billion. And it might get cancelled because of this episode. And as many of us know, South Park is already a pretty edgy and on the cusp. You know? South Park doesn't get cancelled because you're not biased. They bully everyone for everything. Like, that's it. They don't make fun of just the left or the right. They make fun of everything in between. Everything is fair game, which makes it balanced. And that's it. But my days, bro, this episode. Like, South Park has had some questionable things throughout its years. But they've always just drove on that line. And well, with this one, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's pretty ridiculous. Absolutely phenomenal. Fucking phenomenal, man. Right, I think we're pretty good for this mountain. We have 2 and a bit stacks of coal. I have pretty much a full stack of iron. We're already fully kitted up here as well. We need to go get some food and shit ready to rock. That's what we need to do. Yes, hello, Mr. Creeper. I also need to get some water in this bucket so we can use that. That's what we need. Early South Park was bad, bro. It stayed consistently like that non-stop. Like the things that they are, as I said, they're on the cusp of being like, okay, what the fuck, lads, all the time. But they ride that line well. Specifically because they never target anything specific just for their own agenda. They don't make fun of the left party more than they make fun of the right party when it comes to political stuff. Everything is fair game, no matter what. And that's why South Park is good. Because no one is safe. No matter who you are, what your beliefs in, they will very easily bully you just as much as they bullied any other kind of minority throughout their seasons. And that's what keeps it fair and funny. Bonk, bonk, bonk. But yeah, this episode 1 was a very, very large physical metaphor for a lot of things going on. Most of the episodes are. Most of the episodes are about things in real life all the time, but this one was a bit more. They basically bully themselves. They know what they're doing. They've been. God, how many years has South Park been out for? Has South Park been over 20 years now? Over 20 years of South Park? It's something ridiculous, not that much. I got 2 string. I'm going to need to make a fishing rod soon. Hey, Mr. Cow. I need your food. Hey, Mr. Creeper. Bonk, bonk. Well over. College 1990s. Damn. Damn. A while. Sit still. Give me your meat and potentially leather. Please, we're going to need leather for later on in the game. Ooh. Well, at least we got lava nice and quick. Cool. What's in the box? We get some obsidian, we get flint and steel, we get some flint. Pretty shit, if I'm being honest. But let me get rid of some random shit I just absolutely do not care about right now. So let me get rid of some random shit. I'll take those flints. Thank you. Yeah, ran for a while. Hey, what's happening, Rickety? Happy motherfucking Friday, massa. Fresh world, who this? Prince deleted our world at the end of the last stream. Smiles. Yeah, big, it's not Smiles, Sag. Big Sag. So, fresh world, just got fully ironed up. We got loads of coal. I'm now hunting for some leather and some food, because I have literally no food. We're going to need leather to make some books and shit, too. And I think after we get some food, I think we get in the boat and go looking for a village. See if we can steal some beds, see if we can get some additional food, see if we can find some caves. Villages very regularly have some big old caves around them or mine shafts or something. So, wouldn't mind finding something there that we can go delving in them, because we're pretty ironed up. Like, pretty well ironed up. We even got a traveling little salesman early in the game too, so we have some leads early, which is great as well. I know you can craft leads now, but I still like killing him for them. It's just nice. So yeah, we got some leads early in the game, so if we want to get some wildlife going on, that'd be really easy for us to. Thank you, thank you. Yo, what's going on, Carrot? Right, give me more meat. Thank you, and the leather is great. We need it all. Move, move. Oh, look at this guy. I don't have any bones to give you. I had some bones, but I think I dropped them out. No puppy for me, I guess. Alright, I got 15 of you, 1 of you, 6 of you. Let's cook up some of these right meow. So I got some food because I literally got nothing in my inventory. Throw you guys in there. And then we'll kill some more stuff. Just placing that so I know where I left it while I'm killing stuff in my area. Those shaders are wild. Yeah, man. Minecraft on a fucking NASA PC. That's what it is. Yeah, they're quite ridiculous. And our render distance is insane as well. Like, infinite render distance. Hey, little armadillo boy. Yeah, when the sun starts going down, you get those light shafts, you get reflections off water, you get like lanterns and stuff going on as well. It looks even nicer, man. Right now the sun's at its peak, so everything's just well lit. But when that sun starts going down, you start seeing those shadows going on, different shaded areas instead of reflections and shit. Whoo! Steam does be coming out of the back of my graphics card. It's nice. It's very nice. Bonk, bonk. I need more meat! And I wouldn't mind the wool while I'm here as well. I would not say no. Cool. Boop some more. I want more cows specifically, because, well, we'll get leather from them. But I'll take the wool from these guys too. Let's just have a respawn point. Let's just skip some night cycles. And then village hunting is going to be next. Yo, morning to yourself, Jedi. How you doing today, Master? We chilling, we illin', we playing them video games, you know how it be. Bah! Good. Alright, let's go up. Let's eat some food. Let's cook some more stuff and let's go moving. Need to get the hunger in there. What's going on, ProCap? Parkour! Right. Boom, right here. I was like, that's why I made a random block of cobble. Doing good. Very nice to hear, my dude. Happy Friday to yourself, by the way. Little Minecraft action. Food. Good. And you go here. Okay. let's get you guys moving. We'll put you in here. You can go in there. Get both of those going, so we got a bit. And already 10 pieces of leather. All right, 2 string. I need 3 string for a fishing rod. Isn't that correct? 2 for a bow, 3 for a fishing rod. I believe that's right. Ah, it's only 2 other way around. Excellent. All right, that's great for me right now because it's probably going to start raining pretty soon in game. What's happening, John? Afternoon, baby. All right, let me get rid of some random shit. I don't need these seeds. Oh, actually, I should probably make a bed with this wool while I'm here. Because I do need a bed. Okay. Pumpkins for now we can get rid of. We can get rid of. Get rid of. Get rid of. We have more than enough. Get rid of. Keep you. Keep you for now. I need to smelt this up, but we can smelt it up whenever. I might make a block of coal for now. I'm going to turn all my coal. I don't want to turn all of it. But there we go. Just instead of taking up 2 additional spots, we do it like that. There is no need for any obsidian right now. I genuinely have 0 use for it. Letter's going to be kept. Let's put bed there, put you there, lead there, arrows there. Have flint ready. Grab, grab, grab. Okay, you're fully done. You're fully done. And you are on your last one. Good. Maybe you should go sleep in the nether. That's a good idea. That's a really good idea. He's right. We should do that. That's a good idea. I like that. Shut up. Right. Food. Good. 14 of you, 12 of you, 6 of you. Great. Right, let's make our way to the water, fill up our bucket with water so we have something to negate fall damage, because it's the only thing we got going on right now. And then hop in our boat and see if we can find the village. You'll regularly find villages along coastlines. They're super regularly by coastlines. Villages early in your Minecraft world, super helpful. Get beds, get some craft materials, sometimes get some diamonds there, sometimes get some enchanted stuff. Usually those villages have... Oh, there's something in the distance. Usually those villages have big old mine shafts or caves nearby them as well, which can be really, really nice. I might go raid that. Yeah, I might go raid that. Yo, Puff, good afternoon to yourself too, dude. Let's move. We got food, so I can fucking sprint like crazy now, which is great. Yo, BT, happy Friday, dude. Parkour. Okay, get you. And yeah, I think I'm going to go over to that little pillager area. See if we get anything up and top. You even get full hearts and hunger. You don't even have to sleep through the night. Just click on it while in nether. What a great idea. I have died in the nether to a bed once. Only once. Never again. I'd like to say I'm not going to make that mistake again, but there's a chance I will. Where was that? Oh, there it is. Right there in the distance. Yeah, little blue guys. Aloys, right? Isn't that what they're called? Do I need to put leads on them? Will they just naturally follow me? I don't remember how to interact with them. Burn it. I do have a bucket of lava and a flint in my inventory. No bows right now, though. Pretty fresh world. I just want to see what's up top. Hey! Hey! Do you you mind? I'm trying to put this. Oi, I'm trying to put this all the way up there. You're making it very difficult to do what I'm trying to do. Do you mind? Where's the second one? Oh, he's in the water. That's fine. His arrow won't make it through the water. Okay, wait for this guy to shoot, and then I'll go swimming. Pretty sure I had that shield up, but okay. Come on, swim up. Swim up. Thank you. Hey, don't be doing that now to me. I'm just trying to climb up some water. Blue coming in with the gifted sub. Thank you for the gifted, my G. Right, what do you get? Bottle of enchanting. That's some XP. A crossbow. Carrots. Wheat. Dark oak logs. Tripwires. We get sentry armor trim. 2 pieces of that. Bottle of enchanting, though. I'll take me some XP right now. It's only a little bit, but I'll still take some. Adds up, man. Some wheat and some carrots to place down. We got a farm. Find a village. Like, we're fine on that one, I suppose. Right, we do have a bit of a view from here. Can we spot anything in any distances? That's just some lava, not a village. Thank you for the gifted sub, Masa. Appreciate. That's just shit I built earlier on and killed myself on. Let's sleep. We go to bed. Okay. Now, what area? That has the most open water, so I think I'm going to go that way. If I follow this is just a stream. Can't tell, like, it might go all the way out to there, or it might not. Where we have a... Can't really see if there's anything past... Oh, there we go. Oh, I can see again. I'm trying to look. Stop poking me in my eyes. It's mean. I'm trying to see what's over that way. Thank you, Blue, coming in with another gifted sub. Thank you, my G. Appreciate the gifted, but let me look. Trying to look at shit. Oh, hey, there is some little guys. Hey, little guys. Boom. Boom, boom. Be free, little Aloy. And by be free, I mean yeet. Was there not 2? Oi, you. I freed you, which now means you're my property. That's how that works, right? I don't know how to make them just passively follow me, so I'm going to just put leads on them. I also have no idea what they do. I do not remember what Aloys do in the game, if that's even what they're called. Genuinely don't remember what the fuck they're used for. Now, before I was so rudely blinded by Blue, what direction was I? This way. I was looking this direction. West. Hey, why are you off the lead? Also, where's my fucking lead? Oh, I had 2 leads. What did you do with it? Just give them an item? I give you... Oh, cool. Look at that. There we go. I give you cobblestone. But where is my second lead? I only have 1. I'd like to keep... If I was a wild lead, which I am... They will hunt down the item you gave them and bring it back to you. So if I give one of these guys a lead, do you think they'll go find the lead for me? Okay. Don't think I can give him a lead because it just puts it on him, even if I'm crouching. Now, if I give this guy... Alright, remove what is in your hand. I wanna make him go get iron for me. I don't think he'll be able to do that, but I'm curious to see if he can. I guess it's only specific items they can get. I genuinely don't know where Mother Lead is. I do want to keep that secondary lead. I'm not seeing it. I attached both of them. I ran around. He clearly got stuck on something and it snapped. It just drops straight when it snaps. This is the only area. I was literally just here. I was just here. I ain't seeing it. Well, one lead will have to do. Free the Iron Golem? Fuck that guy. Actually, no, you're right. I should free him. From his pain and suffering! Damn, I was hoping to get that iron ingot. I left the lava for too long. Fuck that golem. I don't even need the iron. I just kind of wanted it, and that was about it. Hello, my name is Jesus. I'm from Mexico. Do you know how to say anything in Spanish? Yes. Boom. Get you there. Let allies just fly around. So I couldn't give one of them a diamond, for example. Like, that's not a thing, is it? I could have give one of them a diamond. You just picked up your lead. Oh, I found the lead! I knew exactly where it was. Look at that. I knew where it was. Where the fuck did I pick it up from? I mean, I know where I picked it up from, but, like, you know. Where do you think I picked it up from? That's funny. Is it your third world? It is, yes. World number 3. We've had 2 worlds deleted. Both by Prince. Fun times. Fun times. So now we adventure for the first village of our world. So yeah, we do. Not as nice as a world spawn as our last world, where we had that big old fucking canyon area. We then had like the 4 villages around us. That was spectacular. We're getting a bit more of a norm world. Very mountainy going on in this area. A lot of open water. This is pretty standard. The last world was like a phenomenal world, Seed, man. It was fucking spectacular. Pretty sad it's gone, but that's just how it goes. It's gone. New world, who this? A lot of subs, but world be gone. Heals. Heals. And now we go traveling. You can literally give them just about any item. I use them for farms and stuff. Okay. So what is it? Will they only pick up the item if it's in proximity? Like, if I give them a piece of coal, will they be able to go, like, harvest that coal? Like, how does that work? Or is it if I just break it, they can pick it up for me? I genuinely do not remember how alloys work. Clearly. Procat, type an actual message in the stream chat or you're a chat bot. I haven't seen you type a single message, and anytime you have typed anything, it's been like 5 emotes consistently every single time. Type an actual message or you're a chat bot, and well, then we don't need to converse anymore. You're gonna just get banned. But yeah, mods, Proca in the kick chat. If they don't actually type a message in the next 10 seconds, ban. No chatbots allowed in here. Real people only. We don't need to subsidize our fucking live viewers. Is that the right word? Sure, sounds right. Sounds right to me. Okay, big old open cave with some lanterns. I do want to find the village. Bye, bro. We can go adventure. Thought you said my name for a second. We know you're a bot. I don't need to question you. We know for a fact. Hello? Oh, pretty small cave, actually. Looked a little bit bigger from the outside. Things your mom said about my pee-pee? Well, I just broke that. Thank you. Let me out! Let me out! Rude. I'm too lazy to equip my shovel, so I'm just punching my way out. Thank you. Give me a village. Get a gifted sub? That doesn't mean anything. We had like over 2 and a bit thousand gifted subs in the last month. If you clicked into my stream for 5 seconds, you probably got a sub because of that. Yeah, it comes down to people who've done the gifted subs. The recipient of it, they just get a badge for free. That's all it is. Yo, Damask, what's going on, bro? Good afternoon. Good afternoon. I don't think that pro guy was a chatbot. I checked his profile. He's just in a couple of live streams. He hasn't typed a single actual message, and when we told him to type a message or he's a chatbot, he also did not post a single message. So I think he's just chatbotting around random channels, if I'm being honest. I bet you if you look at any of the stream he's in, he's doing the exact same thing. He might be an actual real person, but I don't think he's actually typing. So, chatbot. A chatbot made by a real individual or a chatbot made to be a chatbot, still chatbot. Oh, village! Yay! That was handy. Okay, right by that big old cave. Lush forest or something going on there as well. Okay, this could be nice. I muted him for an hour last time. Oh, and still. Yeah, no, let's give that boy the perm ban and get out of here, bro. Hello, I am here for a bed, and then I will loot stuff. Oh, hello, that's a nice bed. Man, no! That is the worst chest I've ever seen in my life. Right, let's go to the beginning of the town, and we'll work our way in so I can check all of the houses and stuff. Make sure we're sorted. Right down to the bottom. All right, what we got going on? Nothing in here. We got some hay. I'll probably take that hay. I'm pretty good for it. Ooh, saddle. Saddle's good. Let me get rid of some random shit I just don't need right now. You guys can all store up in here. This can like be a bit of a backup chest for me. Store some shit up here. So I know. Because I don't want to have everything in my inventory. So that'll be a bit of a backup chest for me. Paper at the cartographer. Makes sense. Fletcher. Smoker. Smoker good for food. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Hey, piggies. We're going to leave the wheat for now because I'm good for food. Okay, we got a little smithing table. We do have some upgrade patterns as well. More bed. Another Fletcher area. Bread and torches. We'll leave the bread for now. We'll get use out of it later on. No point using up all our resources if we don't need to use up our resources. Crafting tables. Hey. Hey. Alright. Brewing stands. Loud noises. Yo, fucking Harrington coming in with the gift sub and starting off a hype train in there too. Been a few subs in a row. Thank you very much, Harrington, for the gifted sub. Appreciate. For those of you who don't know, we've modded our Minecraft, so whenever somebody gifts a sub on our kick stream, shit happens in our game. If you gift 1 sub, it gives me slowness, it gives me blindness, and removes a heart of health from me. If you gift 5 subs, it spawns in 5 creepers. 10 subs spawns a giant hole under my character. 15 teleports me 5,000 blocks away, and so on and so forth. If you're in a kick stream, just type in the chat !Minecraft, and you'll literally see every single thing that happens for each of the amount of subs sent on the stream. It gets a little out of control. Just a little. To nukes being spawned into my world, to community-driven incentives, to our world literally being deleted. Like, it gets stupid. It gets stupid. I'm talking 5 Ender Dragons, 5 Withers, 5 Wardens, 50 Creepers spawning in one single go. I'm talking some stupid fucking shit happens. Hey! I feel like something else is going to come after this one. I'm going to just go up here for a second. Yeah, I'm going to go here. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to sit here with a shield up for a second. Bro, free Israel, baby. Your username on YouTube is Hitler, and you're in a Minecraft live stream. I'm sorry, but your activist abilities are being misused in the wrong places. Use your time more wisely, my dude. You sound like a fucking idiot. Ooh, bundle. Yeah, like, what the fuck are you doing? This is a Minecraft live stream. An Irish man playing Minecraft on the internet. Maybe do that in places which is more impactful. Just saying. Just saying. Internet's weird, man. Or you think people just come in and say some stuff like that, see if they can like trigger streamers? It's like, I agree with this, by the way. Is it trying to like get like the other side of people off? Who knows? Right. Have we gotten... We checked you guys. Checked you. Did we check these? Yes, already got those doors open. Second smoker. Okay. I'll take a second smoker. Good. And then what we got going on? Okay, stone cutter there. And then we already covered you. That was everything then. Cool. Let me throw this other smoker over here then. We'll leave all the hay. That can be there for later on. We'll get some use out of that. For now, we'll throw one of you in there. And we'll also throw one of you in there to keep going. Block coal. Good. While I'm here, I want to check something. There's an upgrade station in one of these. That's the fletching table. It was... I don't remember where. I'm going to just run around and find it eventually in one of them. Nope, not in you. That's just a bed. I will find this upgrade station. It's in one of them. Nope. Nope. Just chest and crafting. Just bed. Just bed. Bed and chest. Bed. It's got to be like that one, right? Or it's this one. It's this one. No, that's a smithing stone. Where is it? Where's the upgrade station? Was this one on the second smoker? Yeah, this one was the second smoker. Nice compliment from you. I have not given any compliments. Where is... No one in the stream deserves a compliment. Found it. Took me a while. And then we just need something to actually get it rolling. Right. We need... Did I... We can just go down here. There's a little cave over this way. Food. Rude. I'd just say directly to the point. I'd just say no fluff. Honesty. That's what it is. Doesn't look like this area goes down anywhere. It's going to be quite dangerous if all this is under the water. We've got no water breathing right now. Yeah, this area might be a bit might have to find a different area. It's too close to the water level right now. Okay, still a nice little camp. We can use this. Got a few nice items out of it. Got some beds. We definitely have some renewable food we can use. Got a couple items. Got a little backup. Got a little sleep area to use too. Let me set this one as my bed. And village. Just so I got a village marked up on my map, so I know where a village is going to be. Breaking the villager crops. I jumped on like one of them. But yeah, that for later on. Lots of villagers to trade with. A lot of nice things here too. Few chests. We can definitely make a mini iron farm out of that too. But for now, I think we leave that behind us. Keep traveling. Get some more stuff moving. You guys are funny. I like them. That was a run then. Ooh, a few little game stutters. You know, video game, you alright? A few little chunks going on there. Oh, hey, baby. Don't hit me. See, I told you I had a girlfriend. I told you she wasn't made up. All right, I left the money out there for you.
AI.
She's AI. She's AI. Oh, yeah, show us your AI titties. Yes. Yeah, show us your AI titties. Get the AI titties out. You did? Why? What you want? No, you cannot suck my dick. It's raw from the last time. Give me a break. Nice. Stay while I'm playing Minecraft. I'm busy. That is how AI moves. She's got it. She got it unlocked, bro. That's exactly how AI moves. We got anything going? Potential. Okay, right. Let me throw some light sources around the opening to this. Boom, 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 boom. No little one? Oh, we sold her. Yeah. Sold her last week, bro. Yeah, I think she's like working in a circus now or something. I don't know. They haven't given us updates in a while. Now it's Friday. She's in nursery. Lou's working, but she is working from home right now. Yeah, Wednesday, Thursday. I don't work Wednesdays and Thursdays. Ash is home all day with me Wednesday and Thursdays. And then Saturday and Sunday, Lou doesn't work. So Lou's at home with her all day Saturday, Sunday. But Monday to Friday, Lou works full time. So yeah, Ash ends up being in nursery 3 days a week. Monday, Tuesday, and Friday. Because Wednesday and Thursday, she with me. Which is really nice. I mean, she gets just a little bit. But I want to go down, but I don't want to fall down. And I don't want to use my my bucket of water to get down there right now. I want to have an easy way in and out. Let's see if we can get in a bit of a ticker area so I can make like a little No, I ain't making. I don't know. If we get to there, we could probably make some steps. Just so I can get in and out, so I can follow my route back. Then yeah, hopefully we can make some stairs going through this. How am I the only one here? I haven't streamed on TikTok in like 2 months. My main stream is kick.com/amplified. If you type in the chat !kick, you should get a link for that. Oh, wait, you're on TikTok. TikTok doesn't have commands. Sorry. Yeah, main stream is kick. I'm multi-streaming. What the fuck is that? Oh, shit, it's an amethyst room. Yeah, bitch. Yeah, nice. Give me game hitch. Shiny. Shiny. Alright, give me this shit. Speaking of work, when did you start driving a bus?
Give me
No!
Papa!
That's fine, I guess. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I genuinely didn't think I was getting my shield up quick enough. I genuinely didn't think I was getting my shield up quick enough. Who the fuck was that? We got Harrington with the 5 gifties, Mossa. Thank you for the 5 gifty subs. Appreciate my G. Thank you. Oh, Blue, I just realized what you meant by that. Yeah. I didn't realize you were talking about the video you posted in Discord. I seen you just tagged me on Discord. I instantly now remember what it was. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, honestly, that is a pretty accurate reenactment of me driving, yes. So can't even be mad. Oh, our thingy disconnected. 1 sec. Let's reconnect it. Reconnect. And reconnected. Good. Harrington, thank you for the 5 more, sir. Ooh, a few creepers. Okay, a little bit close. Your friends following you, Samnithist? Oh, good idea. How do I make them get rid of the old item in their hands? How do I make them drop it? I don't want you to do cobble anymore. I want you to do amethyst. I don't know how to make them do it. How do I make them swap? Also, where's my second one gone? Why do I only have... Oh, the creeper killed him. Yeah, the creepers killed him. Like if I crouch click, it doesn't make him drop it. And if I click, it doesn't make him update it. I don't understand how. Bing, bing. I don't know. Try clicking, but with nothing in your hand. Hey, I took it off him. Nice. Yay! Chat, I figured it out. If I just have nothing in my hand and then interact with him, it takes it off of him. I just thought of it real quick. All me. Yeah, just right there, that moment, I literally just thought of it. I don't know how I come up with these things. Minecraft master at work. I guess, honestly, that's really just it. Your words, not mine. Oh, no, here comes Ben trying to ride off my glory. I see how it is. See how it is, Ben. Okay. Shinies. I need more. Good. Very good. And I need to clear some shit out of my inventory. So let me go bury some shit. Be gone, be gone, be gone, be gone, be gone, be gone, be gone. Yes, good. Very good. Harvest for me, little Aloy. Yeah, Harrington's 5 creepers he spawned in killed Miter Aloy, so I've only got 1 now. Feels bad. So we lost some amethyst. We lost a little bit of HP. We were able to regen that because we got loads of food in ourselves. But we lost one of our Aloys. They are called Aloys, right? If not, that's what I'm calling them from now on. I don't care. I'm brain too small. I will just call them by what I originally called them. And the answer is Aloy. That's what they're called. Yeah, Harrington, thank you for the subs as well. And prior to that, Tim, Harrington with the single and Blue with the singles as well. Thank you very much, boys. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Minecraft World Day 1, who dis? Just trying to stay alive. That kill is still a kill. That felt good. Bing, 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 bing. Right, we leave some of you guys up. And I came in that way, clearly, where there's some lights. Hello? Oh, Enderman. I didn't look at him, did I? Who the oh, baby. Bonk, bonk, bonk. You try me. Gotta remember, I don't have any enchantments, so I take some damage right now. And the RA light. I knew that. I knew that. But good. Interesting. Well, excuse me. I can see. No! He's still alive. He's fine. Hi. I need some string. Yeah, thanks. Making a little waterfall so I can just swim up and down it. Make life easy. Oh, I need to throw some random things in bundles. That's what I need to be doing right now. Things like string and shit like that can all go in there. Gunpowder. Excuse me. Rude. Okay, things I just do not care about in our inventory is you guys. I don't care about you right now. You guys can go in there. Random piece, you can go in there. Keep food out because I'm more than likely going to use it. Cool. Right, and we can use this little bit of water to just swim right on down. So I know where I came from. Got lava, I got a little bit of a light source that way. More light sources over there. We just want to get down as deep as we can because we're still only on coordinates of 19 right now. So we're actually not all that deep down on the ground. We could go deeper. Oh, let me check this. Sorry, I'm doing stuff. Cool. Sorting some IRL stuff. Random creeper dropping then. Never fun. Right, let's keep adventuring. The bottom of the amethyst room. Yeah, before I drop down, I think I spotted just zombies. Thought they were creepers. Hey, would you like some lava pouring on top of your head? Don't move. And you, can you fuck right off? Good. Good. Oh, did he just die instantly? Cool. It's aware that was going to happen. Stop smacking me. It's mean. That's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear. I don't have a bucket of water on my hotbar. I didn't mean to actually drop there. Yeah, I didn't actually mean to drop down. I was trying to build steps and took a step too far. And I didn't have water on my hotbar to fucking pull. I needed to get out of the lava and then place the bucket of water. Because if I opened my inventory while it's in the lava, I was dead. I needed to get out first. That was exactly how I was planning it to go. Yes. Close, but not too close. Excellent. Yes. Yeah, that was nearly bad. Hello. Bonk. You'll do bleeding nothing. Just making me some stairs. Cool, so I know. Alright, we're on coordinates of 6 now. We need to be more deep! Again, things your mother said to me. Keep on going. I'll grab some redstone while I'm here. Oh man, if that creeper came over at the same time too, that was just going to be very... It was just meant to be a death. That was it. It was just meant to be a death if that was the case. The lava did stop any fall damage. From that height, the amount of fall damage we negated, pretty minimal. Like, not that much, if I'm being honest. You know, like, a little bit. Oi. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Anything nice? Well, this is a fucking pointless room now, isn't it? It's just a little bit pointless. Okay, cool. Right, let's keep moving. Let's see what else we can find. Oh, yeah. Yeah. We have had 2 alloys. We now have less than 2. Note to self, being my companion early in Minecraft, at any stage in Minecraft, is not good. Yep. Being my companion in Minecraft at any point of our journey is another amethyst room is never going to be a good thing. Wait. I could have sworn I just heard an amethyst. Am I an Aloy? Am I making it? Hello, Aloy? Oh, he's alive! alive! Yeah, as I said, I'm the safest person to be with in Minecraft. Easily. Stick with me, kid. You'll be grand at any point of our playthrough. Exactly what I was just saying. Easily. How is he alive? Cool. I mean, of course he's alive. Nobody dies on my watch. Nobody at all. Yeah, another amethyst room. Bro, we're stacked right now. It's so beautiful. Well, at least you know we have another place we can come farm. No! Watch out! He's fine. As I said, always protected when you're with me. How is he alive? How is he still alive? I have genuinely no idea, actually. How the fuck are you still alive right now, little boy? Good for him. As I said, we did have two at one point, but here we are. What shader is he using? I'm using one shader right now, and that shader is BSL. Yeah, I'm using it on its Ultra preset. It's got quite a few options you can toggle around with it to make it a little bit less demanding on your rig, but it still is a pretty high-end shader pack. And then I've paired that with one texture pack, and that texture pack is NAP, N-A-P-P. I'm using the 512X version of it, which requires a little bit of RAM. But if you have a nice PC, NAP and BSL paired together is such a beautiful combo to make Minecraft look like a next generation game while still looking identically like Minecraft, which that's the vibe I'm going for. There's different texture packs and shaders we could run to make Minecraft look nothing like Minecraft, but I like the hyper ridiculous lighting, shading, darkness, textures while still keeping it look like Minecraft. That's a pretty bit. Like, we could make the game look so much more ridiculous if we wanted to, but I still want the game to look like Minecraft. And I think this texture pack combo that we're using is the texture and shader pack combo. I think it does a good job of captivating that. I'm very impressed with it. It's always been my go-to. NAP and BSL, man. What a great combo. More. It looks realistic. Yeah, the lighting is very, very impressive in it. It's very nice. Ooh, mineshaft stuff down here still. All right, what are we? We're on minus 18 right now. So we want some more diamonds. We still gotta go a little bit deeper in here. Just a wee little bit deeper. Anything at the end of any of these rails? Might grab some string while we're along the way. Lapis, we need that for enchantments. We get some diamonds, get a crafting table up quickly. We have some leather ready to rock. We just need paper. That's something we can harvest pretty simply. Get some low-level enchants is better than no-level enchants. Try to up on some iron while we're going. Like, that's it. Low level's better than no level. Okay, so I know I don't waste my time going down that path. Let's go this way. What's in the box? Another pickaxe. Well, saves me having to make another one in a minute. Go to you. Beetroot and some rails and some bread. Not that great right now. I'll grab this iron while I'm here. I've got some more iron in one of our bundles. So we can keep stacking them in there for now. Thank you for the tip, Beetle. Okay, we got a little bit of an underground spot as well. It goes down one row, so we can definitely drop down. There's Another layer underneath us. Happens pretty regularly in these places. Good. Again, if we can go down deeper, that's where I want to be going. Because we're on minus 20. If we can still get big open areas down even lower, that's what we want. I'm probably gonna try go that way and see if that opens up anywhere. No, it does not. Okay. Rude. Excuse me, my good sir. Can you be dead now? Thank you. Thank you. Okay, we must go further. It seems like it's a dead end there. I'll still grab this gold though. Why is that on fire? Wait, why is that on fire? What has caused you to catch fire? I'm gonna let it burn. But what caused that to set fire? There was lava, but we got rid of the lava before it set anything off. Who knows? Yeah, burn that bitch then. Right, you go any deeper this way? You all good there, fam? What the fuck was he dying to? Alright, well, we found our first diamond. Come on. Yes! I was really hoping it was going to be a cluster. Excellent. Great, great, great. And I need to have space in my inventory to actually fit them in. Nice. I was really hoping it was going to be a cluster, not just a single one. At this depth we're at right now, highly likely it was going to just be a single one. Okay, we can get some obsidian now. We can make an enchantment table. That's going to be pretty huge. Well, I need one more to make an enchantment table, but it means we can start getting that shit ready. It's going to be nice. More. I think it was just from the lava that was placed, but we destroyed that lava pretty damn quickly. Okay, pretty much maxed in there. Let's try get down like another 20-ish, 25-ish blocks and see if we can get into some nice big open areas. So, now knowing that the ally will go towards a given resource, like I did with the amethyst geode, you can give it a diamond and use it as a detector. Yeah? One diamond, I'm willing to test it. So if he starts flying in a specific direction, you think he's... Like, right now, you think he's trying to fly toward diamond? We'll have to pay a little bit of attention to him. I assume he makes a bit of a noise when he locks onto something. But for now, he can carry that single diamond for me, like, whatever. Worst case scenario, we lose a single diamond. Not a big deal. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Digging a hole. Yeah, good talk though. Really good talk. I don't think I ever would have thought about giving him like resources like that to try use them as like a bit of a compass. I like the idea though. Alright, that could totally be a thing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if he just goes, hey, I'm all the way over this way, all of a sudden he's like nowhere near with me. I'm like, hey, where you going? Until there. Well, I'm one block away from a diamond and he's literally flown away. Yum! Let's see if he gets attracted down towards those diamonds, which are in my line of sight right now. You gonna fly towards it? What are you gonna do? See, don't know if he's just flying down that hallway or not. Because it didn't look like he was flying towards the wall in front of me prior to us discovering the diamonds, you know? Gonna be lurking while working. Enjoy myself. See you whenever you dip back in, my G. Alright, let's grab this iron over here as well. Let's see you when I see you, machine. Oh, we're like stacked on you. Okay. Didn't give me that iron. Okay, we go down a little bit further here as well. Let's go towards the lava. Oh shit. I thought I blocked that off. It just took a second to reflow. That's twice I've touched lava now. I'm not a fan of it. It kind of, like, makes my skin go red and it hurts. You guys have the same reaction as I do to lava? Weird. I think I'm allergic. Yeah. Yeah, not the best vibe. Not the best vibe when I touch it. Believe it or not. I know, crazy. Alright, not really that way. Let's see what's down then. Just seen lava. We're around the minus 40-ishes or so. So when you're around that and you see some lava, it can be worthwhile checking out those lava areas. Okay, this is a nicer looking room. We get some redstone. We have some water and lava flowing from right here. Okay. Let's go plug this lava up. Jesus Christ, yo, water. Jesus Christ, it kept pushing me back into the lava. It nearly just killed me. The water was nearly the cause of me dying there, not the lava. Jav, turkey ass motherfucker. Where's your source block? Jesus Christ, where is this block of water placed? We're gonna go all the way back up to fucking the top of the map. Right there. Yeah, because it kept pushing me back into the lava, so every time I retouched it, it instantly damaged me. That was a bit scary. That was a tiny little bit scary, actually. Okay. Yeah, let me just swim down there so I can negate fall damage. All right, anything underneath? No. We have an up that way. We have a down this way. We're going to go down. Right, well, I gotta grab some obsidian while I'm here. And more sticks. Man needs himself some more torches. Click, 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 click. Loads. Good. We have some diamond. Just seeing where that lava flows to so I know what I can grab. Yeah, just the way that the water and the lava was, it literally just fucking like, it edged me. It was like on the edge of it. Kind of hot. Right, so let's grab some obsidian. We need obsidian for a portal, obviously. So get to the nether, find some blaze rods. Very, very handy. But we also need it for ender chests. And we also need it for, right now, what we mostly care about is an enchantment table. Enchantment table. A few of these, some diamonds, some bookshelves. That shit beautiful. We got 20 levels on us right now as well. Decent enchantment on our pickaxe. Get some fortune. That just set up pretty quickly, actually. Oh, excuse me. Schmack. Boah. How many obsidian pieces do we need for an enchantment table? Can anybody remember? Is it 4? 2 diamonds, 4 obsidian? Is that correct? Or like a book or whatever, right? Isn't that the combo we need for it? I know 2 diamonds. There's 10 bits of obsidian. That's more than enough for what we need right now. Don't want to be farming for no reason whatsoever. I do need more diamonds, though. Where's this hallway bring us? I was hoping to find more down here at the current coordinates we're at. Sweet. Some gold. And the minus 50s now. We kind of don't really want to be going much deeper than this if we're to find any of like those. Ideally, I want to find those like lava caverns. I want to find like a cavern. We're pretty much at that depth right now. So I'm kind of just looking at my mini map, seeing what kind of things we have around us. There's like some small areas with lava, which means there's got to be an opening. So I think we just try mine right now towards this way. It looks like there's a body of lava over there. Easy XP. What level is bedrock? What, like minus 60-ish or something like that? Yeah, 45 to 50 is a pretty good spot for finding diamonds. I find pretty regularly for myself. That's also a good spot to kind of find these underground caverns as well. Because big open areas, you know, easier to find diamonds that way. More tunnels to potentially explore through as well. Can be very, very handy. Bonk, 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 bonk. Yeah, I don't want to go too far down. Don't want to be too far up either. right now, a little bit of strip mining while we're making our way towards. It looks like there's an opening not too far in front of us. Hello, Mr. Aloy. How you doing, dude? Alloy, Aloy, whatever. What's happening, Amy? So we keep going. And if we're lucky, we'll just randomly find diamonds, he says, in 3, 2, 1. And that would have been really nice if it was just diamonds directly underneath that one. Not quite. Not quite. He's flying into that wall. Let's see. He was flying directly into that wall. Does that mean there's like some diamonds there by it? We've given him a diamond to hold. I don't think so. I think it was just the way he was just freely exploring. Come on, get us out into this big open area. That's lava, all right. Right, I'm hoping at this depth and this kind of opening, we'll just spot some diamonds hanging around, is what I was just about to say. Kind of like that. Yeah, that'd make more sense. That'd make more sense, Ben. Oh, yeah. I don't listen to Justin. I just blank his messages now. He just repeats the same thing. Repeats the same thing. Repeats the same thing. Show me some more diamonds. We got 5 diamonds right now. So we can make an enchantment table. We have a diamond pickaxe. We can make an enchantment table. Obviously, I want more. More would be great. Anything around here? Oh, here's a source bit of lava. Okay. Come on, give me some wild diamonds. Hey guy, hope your day's been good. Sorry I'm late, dealing with some mental gymnastics last night, so I decided to sleep in a bit. Well, good morning to yourself, Massa. Right, what else we got? We're playing Minecraft, so you know, my life's pretty hard too, I guess. You know, not trying to compare, but I might have a bit worse than you. Hope you're feeling alright today, dude. Oh. Come on. This is an alright of an area. It's not the biggest opening area ever. Hopefully. Getting a good bit of iron for the depth we're at right now. Like, you'll usually get iron at this depth, but not a ton, but getting a reasonable amount. Let's go down this way. We got 2 options to go. I'm liking the idea down here. That's just gold. Why are you flying all the way up there to the roof? What do you see, my young one? Do you see the diamond? Or are you just randomly flying to fly? I don't know. We'll just let that guy fly around and do his thing for now. We keep going. This is the kind of area I was pretty much exactly looking for, so this is nice. Brah. Come on, be a cluster. Just the one. Alright, let's make another iron pickaxe. Anything else around it? Yes! Yes, there is! Sometimes it pays off to check, man! Anything else around it? Okay, I feel like it'd be pretty unlikely for another random diamond just be there. It might, but... Right, does this open up down here? It's not looking like it on the mini-map. All right, let's go check the other little hallway we had going on. Empty. Any more diamonds around? I'm happy with the amount of diamonds we've gotten so far, but I'm also not happy and I want more. Yeah, more. I hope this area doesn't go to a dead end and stays open for a little while. Close that off. Wait for that lava to piss off and see what we got around. Okay, I hope this opens up good. Check around the areas we were previously checking. Octopus. Just some gold. Yeah, because when we're looking at placing this water, we still need to remember, hey, check around. My head was just down. We didn't get to check the area properly. But come on, Papa needs a cluster of diamonds, not just a single one. It's going to be a single one, but there might be another single one nearby. That happens sometimes. Nope, that's just an amethyst room. Hello. Any other diamonds? Yeah, I didn't think so. Yo, what's happening, Hydra? Happy Friday to yourself, dude. Doing good. Chill, nil, and killing. Brand new Minecraft world. Because it got deleted the last time we were playing. Then we were doing some Donkey Kong and stuff. But back at it. Making some moves. Fully ironed up. We got some diamonds going on. We're doing some stuff. Trying to do some stuff. Trying to progress. You know how it is. Yeah, New World, who this? The Minecraft challenge continues. Off now finding diamonds and shit. We got a few. We got a pickaxe right now, which is great. We have 7 spare 8 diamonds. Arielo has 1. We're going to use 2 of those to make a enchantment table. I got a few levels on me right now. I've got a few bits of leather. Enough to get some low-level basic enchantments that will just show up on some iron armor. That will be better than nothing. And then we'll progress from there. We'll kind of see how we go. Bump. 2 side by side. Highly likely that there's more behind it then as well. Any games you're going to be buying in the next 4 months or so? For me, it's probably Mafia, The Old Country, Ghost of Yotei, and whatever release games with Crimson Desert for yourself. Just downloaded Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 and 4 on my Switch. I have it on the Xbox Game Pass, obviously, but that doesn't cover the Switch. So downloaded it on that. Donkey Kong Bonanza, that game is amazing, so we're just playing that. Other games coming out over the next little bit. New Pokemon game, obviously. New Battlefield game, obviously. What else? Ghost of Yotei, 100%. We're going to be playing that bad boy. Super excited to play that, actually. What other good game? There's a new kind of like Souls-like game that came out yesterday. I haven't really looked too much into it. It's basically Black Myth Wukong, but instead of playing as a monkey, you play with a chick with some mega fucking cake butt cheeks on her. Looks pretty good. I don't know how good the game is, but it looks nice, I'll tell you that. I don't know what it's called. I knew the name of it. I think it's like Wukong something is what it's actually called. I don't believe it's made by the guys who made Black Myth Wukong, but I believe it has the word Wukong in it also. But yeah, very similar Souls-like game. Coming with a character, a lot of blocks, lots of parries, lots of dodges, abilities, special moves, big fucking bosses, progress through the world. Like, yeah, a Souls-like game. That's what the category is called. Yay. So yeah, it looks like it could have potential, and the main character has like mega butt cheeks on her, so you know that's always cool. Get some like Nair shit. Can't remember the name. It definitely has like, I'm pretty sure I had like Wu Chang. Thank you, Wu Chang, Fallen Feather. That is it. Yeah, I've watched a little bit of gameplay of it yesterday. Looks like it has potential, but I want to see. I want to check out some like actual proper reviews and stuff from some Soul players to see if it's worth my while or not. Because I do love me a good old Souls game, but if I'm playing a Souls game, it's kind of one of those things I want to go in and I'm playing that shit to come. Like I am mastering the game. I am learning I'm going in, like fucking. All the Dark Souls games, we went hard on. Dark Souls 3 was my first Dark Souls game, and then we worked backwards, and then obviously Elden Ring, we went hard as fucking Elden Ring, and then Black Myth Wukong came out. That was a game I was excited for, and thought it'd be fun, but didn't realize how much I was going to love it. I played so much more of that game than I thought. I genuinely thought Black Myth Wukong would be a game I played a few hours here, a few hours there, and then that was really it. I played that thing for like a week straight. Like, genuinely, a week straight. Like, it came out the day I was doing an impromptu subathon where we streamed for over a week straight, and we primarily played that game. So, like, genuinely, we played that for a week fucking straight. Mr. Aloy, can you not die by lava? Jesus, this keeps going. I was gonna go try blocked it. Yo, my dude, you have one of my diamonds. Can you not die right now? Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. 1, 2, 3. And down I go. Now, where did it originally come up from? Here. No fall damage for me. Yo, what's happening, Mike? It completely took over the subathon. That's the thing. It was meant to just be something I played for like a few hours during the subathon. And then maybe during the super late night hours, trophy hours, just getting fucked by some bosses. That could be funny when chat's a little bit slow in the super late AMs. And yeah, man, it fully took over. Like during that subathon, I was planning on Minecraft being like 80% of that stream. And it ended up being the other way around. Black Myth Wukong ended up being 80% of the stream, and Minecraft ended up being 20% of the stream. Because we literally put the community server live that day. Because I was like, cool, doing this impromptu subathon, I'm going to be able to be so far ahead of all of our community members on the server, because no one's going to be able to put in the same amount of time I'm putting in. Also, I'm going to be able to put in stupid hours. I'm going to be fucking enchanted out of my dick. I'm going to be netherrighted up. I'm going to have elytras. I am going to hold a monopoly over the server. Also, I'm going to be in such a good position. And then chat voted that we started with Black Myth Wukong. And I was like, all right, fuck it. I was planning on starting with Minecraft and just doing Black Myth during the late hours. But chat was like, do Wukong now. Do it now. Do Minecraft later. So I was like, all right, fuck it, whatever. I was like, we'll start with this then. I was like, we're doing a subathon. I'm potentially live for a very, very, very long time. So I didn't really care what game I started with. But yeah, it engulfed me. It engulfed me. Such a great game. I have no idea. Are they planning on bringing out a DLC for Black Myth Wukong? Because, God, they bring that out. Yes, please. Just yes, please. They've done some updates. I think they've added, like, a new game plus and, like, a boss rush game mode and stuff like that. But I don't know if they brought out an actual, like, DLC. Where are these zombies coming from? We're so deep down right now. Must be like a spawner over there or something. I better start Wukong finally. Better be as good as you hyped it. Well, I played for like a week straight, so you've probably seen me playing it. It's a really good game, man. It's really, really good. Like, so fun. If you've no interest in Souls-like games, you're not going to like it because it's a Souls-like game. That's just it, right? Like, if you're someone like my younger brother who basically plays FIFA and Call of Duty, not going to be for you. Like, Wukong's a game I'd recommend to tons of people to play, but obviously, if it's not in your genre of games, then it's just not going to be in your genre of games. Yeah, if you don't like Dark Souls or Elden Ring, you're not going to like that game either. It's simple as. Because it's a Souls game. That's what it is. A Souls-like game. Yeah, don't mind if I diddly-diddly-do over there. But if you in any way like Souls-like games, you'll love it. Couldn't recommend them more. More. Oh yeah, some behind it as well, man. Don't mind if I do. We got right now 21 diamonds in here. 22 including him. We just need 2 for you. All right, all right, all right. Cool, cool, cool. We have exactly 2 diamonds now for an enchanting table. It's supposed to be in a DLC at some point. They're releasing it on Xbox in August, so maybe after that. Okay, cool. Yeah, it was PC and PlayStation exclusive for a while, right? Shit, I forgot about that. Rumor has it that it's also going to be getting launched on the Switch too. Wow. People still think that the Nintendo Direct is this month, which seems kind of crazy. We just had the Pokemon Presents. Right now, there has been no announcement from Nintendo that it is still going ahead for this month. But people still believe, I don't know who these people are, but I'm just repeating what I see online. That's what everyone does, right? Just repeat what you see online. But people believe that the Nintendo Switch 2 Direct, or the Nintendo Direct, is still this month. So it's like, ooh, little surprise. Are they trying to do a surprise drop one and going to announce all these things? Are they not announcing it because they're heavily focusing on third-party Switch games instead of first-party Switch games? No idea, but they haven't really talked about it. But, sweet. I don't know how Black Myth Wukong is going to run it, but Cyberpunk runs on the Switch too. Pretty good. Like, pretty damn good. So, and I'm pretty sure Black Myth Wukong was one of the Steam Deck verified games as well. I think that's one you can play on the Steam Deck. The reason I say that is because you can play Cyberpunk on the Steam Deck as well, but Cyberpunk plays significantly better on the Switch 2 than it does on the Steam Deck. Higher resolution and higher frame rate on the Switch 2. So if Black Myth Wukong's playable on a less powerful system, then it should be playable on Switch. I don't see why it wouldn't be, but that'd be sick to have. That'd be so sick to have. Yeah, what a hard game. More diamonds. If this is a cluster, I'll be able to make some boots as well. If not, then I won't be able to. Okay. Yeah, bitch. Thank you. So he picked up the diamonds that I harvested. Do you think if I silk touch a diamond block and give it to the Aloy, he'll then go find more diamond blocks for me? Because right there, he interacted with the diamond I harvested. He brought me the diamond once I harvested it, but he didn't interact with the actual diamond block itself. You kicks, who this? And 5 left over, not including the one that Aloy has for us too. Yeah, if Black Myth Wukong does get an actual DLC, oh, we're playing that. Day one. Day one. Absolutely. And even, you know what? If they announce the DLC and like it's coming out in a month, 2 months, whenever the fuck it is, I might do a fresh playthrough. Just fully re-familiarize myself with the game because it has been a long time since I've played. Bro, that Aloy is out. Where are you going, fam? Fuck off. Oh, you don't hit me. I hit you. Bonk, bonk. What are you tagging me in? Oh, a YouTube video. Love. Fallout into the lava. I don't know what that means. Fallout's a video game made by Bethesda. You want me to make a video game made by Bethesda into lava? I don't understand that. That doesn't make sense. Hear a little witch back there. Hello? What are you doing over there? Yeah, we were just talking about that then. We're at minus 50 right now. There's a proper little cave system there as well. Hello. Don't. You son of a bitch. I am now poison. Are you happy? Oh, wait. I've already been here. All this obsidian is made by me. We've done a loop. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is all placed by me. Because they're my torches. How long does this last for? 15 more seconds. Can you stop it? Oh, yeah, just getting those hearts to regenerate fast and I lose them. 4 more seconds. And slowness for 40 seconds? My days. Bro, that potion fucks. God damn. Yeah, that stung a little bit, man. I didn't enjoy that very much. Wait, where am I? Did I place these torches? Yes, I did. Follow the obsidian, follow the torches. Good. I got some obsidian, got some diamonds, we have some leather. Hello. Gotta remember, I've got slowness on me, so I can't, like, backstep as quickly as I think I can. Yeah, let's not get booped. And I can move at full speed. Yay! Now let's see if we can backtrack the fuck out of here. Follow all the torches. We're coming out full diamond armor, diamond picks, 5 spare diamonds left over. That's an enchantment table right there. We have 22 levels on us. We got some lapis. I'll be able to make... I've got some leather. We'll have to go farm some more leather. We'll hop in a boat, follow coastline, grab some sugarcane, turn that into paper. We'll get a few lowish level enchantments, but I'll be able to enchant up all of this with, like, middle level enchants. Again, better than no enchants. And then it just means when we hit level 30 and I have more books and bookshelves, then we can re-enchant stuff with higher level shit. But for now, that puts us in a very, very good position. Sweet. And now I just need to find my way out of this ridiculous cave system we've went down into. This turned out to be significantly bigger than I was expecting it to be. Words your mother didn't say to me. It's quite small, actually. Feels. The one back in our village. Yeah, the one in our village was the last one. We haven't even ventured that side of this area. Very exciting. Okay. We had 2 paths. Did I ever go to the other side? No, because I would have instantly placed water to walk across there. We haven't went this way at all yet, and we haven't went that way at all yet. Ooh, it looks like this just kind of loops there, but then there could keep going. For now, we're good. Spooky birds coming soon to a sky near you. Spooky birds? The fuck is a spooky bird? Oh, what are they called again? When you don't sleep for a few days? Bats. No, not bats. All I can think of is elytra. They're not called elytra. That's an item in the game. I can't remember what they're called. Rate thingies? Are they called rates? Are they called rates? Insomnia. It's the literal word for it, I suppose. For Minecraft mobs. Are they called rates? I'm not sure. I don't remember. I'm brain small. Cool. Membrane droppers. Phantoms, thank you. Yes. And they do drop membranes. Because you use them to repair elytras if they don't have mending on them already. And that is correct. Phantoms. I wasn't Googling it. I was responding to your mother. She wants to know what you want for dinner today, by the way. Okay. I blocked that off. Good. Follow the torches. Okay. We're nearly out. That's a few mobs there. Let's leave me alone. I'm just a little boy. Don't hurt me. That's the amethyst room we were harvesting stuff in. Oh wait, is this the second amethyst room or is it the first one? The second one we didn't harvest at all. This is the second one, because we harvested the first one and we have fucking tons, and I don't have that much inventory space right now. That's the second one. Okay, we're still a little bit deeper than I remembered. Follow the lights. Just so I know not to waste my time going down that direction. And if I come back in here, we have that other side of the cave, so I probably will. Nice little day one spelunking. Well, in-game day 10, but day one of this Minecraft world. Like, playing in it. That's the amethyst one we were harvesting. Hello, Mr. Creeper. Goodbye, Mr. Creeper. I see torch. I follow torch. And we are out. Safe. Noise. Oh, moo-moos. Nice. Sunlight's going to be coming up in a momento. Let's get some more leather for some moo-moos and some more food for myself as well. Good. Hello, Mr. Creeper. I see you there. I had that shield up. Bonk. Jesus fucking die, fam! Yeah, we need more leather because we want to get books. Books are going to be good. Oh, I don't even have any inventory space for books right now. I do not need 2 beds. And I need space for the food. We're going to get rid of these pieces here because we just don't really need these right now. Right, man, the first couple of cows we killed, we didn't actually pick up any of their meat or their leather, and I don't know where I killed them. Here we go. Here's another one, and here's another one. Cool. Yeah, we need to make sure we got those open. Moo. I'm going to jinx it, and I'm completely aware of it, but this might be our best day one we've had so far. Got some iron in there, got some gold, got some iron. Got some bone, got some string. Yeah, no, it's maxed right now, but a few small random things in there. Could probably organize it slightly better, but it'll do for now. Yeah, we've maxed it out. We could probably free up a space if we optimize it a little bit better, but yeah, it'll be alright. I'm looking for some more cows right now. More cows! We want the leather. Meat, good too. But specifically leather. And then we just get in a boat, find some sugarcane, harvest that up. A little quick impromptu enchantment table in the village. That's going to sort us real nice like. No rickety. No prince. No spike. Actual world progression, day one. Day ones are usually a tough one because chat bullies me because I start with nothing and they like to keep me with nothing. So this has been nice. It's been real nice. We need more leather though. While looking at them before slaughtering them, really assert our dominance. Let them know. Hello, Mr. The Village. Yeah, really let them know what we think. Hello. We got 15 of you. We definitely need more. Make a double chest so we can try store some stuff up a little bit nicer. Be good depth. I can click on it, interact with it. Right, in you go, in you go. Go grab some more stuff. Where's your Aloy gone? Oh yeah, I haven't heard or seen him in a minute. He's a diamond, that little shit. He has one of my fucking diamonds. He best not have ran off with that the second he got freedom out of the damn mine. Hell fucking no, bro. If he didn't die, he'll snap back to us eventually, just like what happened when we were down underground. There was a few creeper explosions. I didn't hear him die. Doesn't mean he didn't, but I just didn't hear him die. A lot of iron that we need to smelt up. Some food. Obsidian. Lots of coal. Get the boots. These need to be smelted. We got loads, which is great. Spare smoker for you. One of these for me for when I'm just like blasting shit out in the world. Probably show you in there, actually. I'll probably place one of these somewhere. If it gets too far for you to follow, it just kind of hangs on the area until you go back. Yeah, like when we had just other animals and pets following us in the world. Yeah, once we were in proximity, they snap back to us again. Get you, and I don't get anything else in there. Dude's playing Minesweeper. You nailed it. That's the one. I was thinking about playing Galaga, but I was like, let's play some Minesweeper instead today. Exactly that. Okay, let's see. We need top up my coal a little bit. Put you guys in there. Crafting resources. Gotta cook you up. They can be smelted whenever. And let's place you over here. Nice and far away, just in case anything happens. Throw you in there, because you're not really going to be using you too much. This is our sleep spawn. We'll have some food cranking out in you. We need to go get more leather. So there's not much in the area. We stored up a lot of our stuff just to be safe. Yeah, let's go find some more cows. Get some leather, then we'll go get some sugarcane. Need to make some boots. Let's see what we can find. And this is all the food I currently have right now. I left some in our chests, but all that I currently have on my character. Boom. Bonk. Bonk. The only things that'll teleport you are like dogs and cats and birds, I believe. Would Aloys not fall under the same because they're like following companions? I assume they'd work the exact same. Never really play with them too much, but that's just what I would assume. I know, assuming. How dare I? So rude. Bonk, bonk. Thank you, thank you. I need more cows. I need the food, need the leather. Once we get some more leather, we go out hunting for some sugar cane, which we just use for paper. We're in a nice big open area now, so chances of finding the cows we're looking for, pretty highly likely. They don't teleport, they actually need a path to get to you. Oh, the Aloys need to fly. Okay, well then they definitely got stuck on our way out of the cave. It just means next time, I'm definitely going back down into that cave. It just means next time we go back down, we should just find them in that case. So they will not teleport, they do need a direct line. Okay, good info, Dev, thank you. What's happening, Vuk? We out here murdering some cows. Boom, there they are. Bonk. Bonk. Oi. Thank you. Yeah, you're a cow too. Don't you try blending, pretending you're a brown sheep, bro. Sit still. Thank you. Just a brown sheep. God, that's 12 more pieces of leather. Like 15. It's probably enough. Well, hey, if there's more that I can grab, I'm going to go grab them. Yeah, it's holding an item, so it'll be fine. When we go back down there, which we will, it'll just snap back to us whenever we're in its line of sight again, clearly. Fucking grass. Let's not miss out on all these. Okay, it's 16. Any more in our line of sight before we start making a move? After there. Not a very wet world. I'll make your world wet. Don't question what that means. Hello. $21, 30 pieces a year. Cool. And we should have a few bits of leather back at our storage as well. What happened to all of Am's Diamond Tools? New world, baby. Brand new world. Today's day one of this world. Yeah, last Minecraft stream, world got deleted. And then we've been playing DK, Donkey Kong Bonanza, for like the last week. We don't stream Wednesdays and Thursdays, so Friday we streamed a bit of Minecraft. Our world got deleted. We made a brand new world, scouted the area out, and that was literally it. We then hopped over to play Donkey Kong Bonanza. I've been playing that for the last few days. We don't stream Wednesday and Thursday. So today it's been 1 week since we played Minecraft because I've been playing Donkey Kong Bonanza. And also I had my world deleted, so I had nothing to... Like, I was like, well, whatever. Whenever we start it back up again, we'll start it back up again. So I'm not finished with Donkey Kong Bonanza. We're We're at the end of the campaign of the game. There's obviously world exploration, there's 100% completion, there's banana collection, there's all of the little the trial areas that you can do and stuff as well. For stream related stuff, I will just be finishing the main campaign. Personal stuff, I will probably I'll still be collecting bananas and finding secret locations, still doing stuff like whenever I play games off stream, which isn't all that often. So that'll just be something I hop in and play. But next Donkey Kong Bonanza stream, I should be finishing the main campaign. Bonk, 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 bonk. Alright, let's go sleep. Avoids the nighttime. And then we'll go set this fresh food to cook. We'll grab the rest of our leather. Well, we'll store this up, then we'll grab the rest of our leather. I will throw you in there. Yeah, throw food in there, get that bacon away. We'll store up the leather we just got, and then we'll go hunting for some. That's loads for me right now. 20 in there is tons. Yeah, drop off this leather, hop in a boat, and go find some sugar cane. It's just easier to find along the edges instead of grabbing some and growing. It will take ages. So we have 30 still. Okay. You can go in there, and the rest of this we do not care about. Bones can go in there as well. Right, we got water here. Let's go out onto the water. We swim through this mountain. It's a very small mountain. On the other side, kind of brings us to a more openy area. Yeah, I think I still want to go through it. And if it starts raining, we have a fishing rod with us. Yeah, right now, sugarcane. Well, there's some right there. Might as well go grab one of this right here first. Bump, bump. Oh yeah, we didn't play Donkey Kong Bonanza on Friday. We played that on Saturday. My capture card was having some issues with my monitor. That's right. We couldn't figure out why the image wasn't coming through. Tried doing all the troubleshooting, done all the resets, and yeah, it just wasn't happening. I had to turn HDR off for my Nintendo Switch 2 because my capture card / monitor was not playing well at 4K 60 with HDR for some reason. Really weird issue. I have no idea why. I got a new HDMI cable 2.1 just in case, but it was weird. I have no idea why. My old monitor supported it perfectly fine, so it really confused the fuck out of us. But yeah, we got it all sorted. Hey Prince, afternoon my dude. Just been hopping in and out throughout the day. What you been up to, dude? I've been here all day lurking. Oh yeah? What did I say exactly 54 minutes ago? I said one specific word. What was it? I don't know. No fucking idea. There. I said there. That was it. Okay, we're more ocean focused here. We want to be more lake, streamy, rivery area. If I want to find more sugarcane, that's bamboo. Wait, no, that's sugarcane. Forgot what sugarcane looked like for a sec. Probably something like boop while smacking a cow. Shut up! No one asked you. Shut up. That might be accurate. Incredibly. That's just an educated guess. Oh, you liking the new Happy Gilmore movie? Good, man. Good. It's one of those things where it's like, oh, did they do a second one? Why are they doing a second one? But okay. Yeah, Rudy was mentioning it earlier on. Yeah, I'll probably watch it later on tonight then in that case. I don't think we have anything else right now on our list of must watch. So, might be it. Hey, stop fucking bullying me. Shut the fuck up. You stink. Bitch. That's just a blank response to anyone in the stream who says anything towards me, by the way. That wasn't aimed at anybody specific. Just overall chat. Hello? I was a swimming. Yeah, I want one of these to open up so we can kind of get in the stream area. Right now we're more oceany. I'm not going to get what I need here. But if we follow this, eventually we'll connect to a stream. Come on, come on. Some more over there. Good. Very good. Bonk. Yeah, we need a lot of this. We're good for leather. No, not to make all of our bookshelves, but enough for what we need now. So, just about getting the paper. Is there a faster way to get paper than just grabbing loads of sugarcane right now? Oh, it's a raining. We're gonna go fishing. We're gonna go fishing. That's what we're gonna go do. And I got me a fishing rod. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Let's see if we can get something nice. Yeah, it's a good time to do it. Alright, we get a bowl straight away, which is actually treasure. That could have been an enchanted fishing rod, that could have been an enchanted bow, that could have been an enchantment book, that could have been a saddle, that could have been a name tag. It was that. Great. Out of any treasure we could have gotten straight away. That was what we got. Excellent. Man, I like Minecraft. Minecraft is such a versatile game. Like, if you want to just, like, hop in and just, like, go fishing for an hour, you can do that. If you want to go down into a cave and mine for 4 days straight before coming back for air, you can do that. Once you go in with enough sticks so you can, like, top up your tools as you're down there and you have enough food, or you're not sprinting too much. Like, or you could just spend, like, ages just building and crafting and preparing for stuff. Get a whole farm going on, building a whole new area, just going off an adventure and trying to find new biomes and random shit. It is such a versatile game for whatever kind of playstyle you really want to go for. It's nice. I like it. In case you couldn't tell, I kind of like this game that I play a lot. Crazy, I know. Streamer man likes game he plays. Revolutionary, extra, hear all about. Well, I was going to say, obviously everyone likes the games they play. Not really. I'm pretty sure every single Call of Duty streamer hates Call of Duty. At least anytime I watch them. Like, literally, anytime I see a Call of Duty streamer, all they're doing is complaining about the game. They're just, this game is terrible, the hit scan sucks, the servers are terrible, there's lags, there's cheaters, they dislike it, it makes them emotionally distressed. I don't think I've ever seen a COD player, like, compliment Call of Duty. I think that's kind of funny. Happens a lot with most competitive games, too, right? People do like to bitch and whine about how the game is the problem. And with it being Call of Duty, I do understand that a little bit. Like, it has a lot of problems. So many problems. Like, fair, right? Fair. Recently got back into RuneScape and your account is 7,912 days old. Any idea how many actual hours you have in it? Because that's when you made your account, right? So it's a long... God, that's so many years ago, man. Any idea how many of those days are active days, or is there a way of checking your like time played? I know in World of Warcraft, I played a lot of talking about MMOs. I played a lot of World of Warcraft. You could type like /time played. Was it /time played? And it would show you like your time played in total and your time played at the current level you're at. So that way you could see, oh, like let's say for example the max level was 60. It would show you max time played at 60 is 40 days. And then it would show you like your time played before level 60 was X amount. So it's like, cool, it took me this long to get to max level, because in games like World of Warcraft, the game doesn't really start until you hit max level. That's when you start doing endgame content. That's when you start doing PvP. That's when you start doing raids. That's when you start properly doing dungeon crawling. That's when you start getting transmogs. It's really where the game starts. So that's why it shows you your total time played and then your total time played at max level. Or, well, I think it shows you at the current level that you're at, but at that point you're probably going to be at max level. But I had some stupid hours on a few characters myself personally. I don't know how many hours I had in World of Warcraft in total, but I played a lot of World of Warcraft. A lot of World of Warcraft. I started playing WoW the week the first expansion came out, because I remember. Oh shit! Power 4 Flame Unbreaking. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, very nice. I remember I didn't know World of Warcraft was a thing, and I remember probably my favorite South Park episode, Make Love Not Warcraft. It's the episode that's all about World of Warcraft. I remember the episode coming out and finding it so funny. I didn't know World of Warcraft was a real game. I didn't know it was a real game. And I remember I was in school the next day and I was talking with my friends. And I was like, oh, did you see last night's South Park episode? They were playing the video game. And one of my other mates was like, oh, World of Warcraft, I play that game. And I was like, wait, that's a real game? I was like, you're a fucking nerd, because obviously the only experience I had was the South Park episode, and well, it was the most nerdiest possible game ever to exist, the way they depicted it, obviously. And I remember making fun of him and be like, what the hell? I was like, I am a true video gamer. I play Halo. I was like, that's a real game. And I was just like, I disregarded it. And then I remember like a few weeks later, I was around at his house, and he was playing World of Warcraft. And I was like, come on, I want to go skateboarding. Let's fucking go. And he's like, oh, let me just finish off what I'm doing here. And I was like, okay, cool. So I was looking at him while he's playing the game, and I was like, this looks kind of cool, actually. It looks exactly like it did in the South Park episode. I had no idea how it would actually look. I was like, so how big's the world and stuff? And he zoomed out. I was like, whoa, that's huge. And he's like, that's just this area. And then he zoomed out. I was like, holy shit. And he's like, that's just this landmark. And then he zoomed out. And it was like 2 giant continents. And he's like, yeah. And I was like, okay, for scale, walk from here to there so I can see. He walked for like 10 minutes straight, opened the map, and then showed me how much that like depicted of the actual map. And I was like, oh my, I was like, what? I was like, this is the biggest video game I've ever seen in my life. It took you 10 minutes to walk from here to here. In scale of the entire world, it will take you days, real life days, to travel the entire world. And he's like, yeah. I was like, what? I was like, that's crazy. I was like, all right, how's loot work in the game? Because obviously you have armor and you got weapons and you have spells. I'm like, do you get the best loot by just buying off vendors, or do you get the best loot by like killing bosses and random drops? So he's like, no, you can buy stuff off of NPCs, but he's like, the main good stuff that you're leveled up is from killing bosses and doing dungeons. I'm like, what the fuck is a dungeon? I've never done it. What's a dungeon? He's like, oh, it's like this little instance area. I'm like, what the fuck's an instance? And basically he kept talking, I kept asking questions, and he kept talking, and I kept asking questions, and he was like, oh, I've got a 30-day free trial that came with my discs. He's like, here you go. He's like, here's my World of Warcraft install. He handed me this fucking like library book looking fucking case, and I opened up, and I believe there was 4 to 6 CD-ROMs inside of it to install the game. And I was like, wait, if you give me all of your CDs, how are you going to play the game? And he was like, what do you mean, how am I going to play the game? I'm like, well, if I have the discs, how are you going to play the game? And he's like, it's installed on my PC. That, I couldn't comprehend that. coming from Game Boy, PlayStation 2, Xbox 360, I couldn't comprehend that you could install a game to your hard drive. Because he's like, here, take my disc. I was like, how are you going to play? He's like, I want to play with you. I was like, we can meet up in the world, right? And we can do stuff together. He's like, yeah. I was like, well, if I have your CDs to play the game, how are you going to play the game? And he's like, no, just, what the fuck? The fuck just hit me? What? Excuse me, sir, that's my boat. Excuse me, sir, that's my boat. But yeah, I just couldn't comprehend that I could actually install this. So he had the game, he had the discs, because usually on Xbox or PlayStation, take the disc out, that's the game, that's it. Only one person can play it at a time, only one disc can be played at a time. And he's like, no, it's already on my PC. You put discs in, install the game, and then you can just take discs out, you don't need it anymore. I was like, even when you launch a game for the first time, you don't need the discs in. He was like, nope, once you've installed it, you're good. I was like, could you not just like return this back to GameStop and get your money back and still play the game? I don't remember what his answer for that one was actually at that day, but that one blew my mind a little bit. I was like, what the hell? So I'm like, wait, you have the game from CDs on your computer, but now you don't need the CDs. He's like, yeah. I was like, okay, I understand. I'm like, I don't understand this, but I understand-ish. And he's like, yeah, you know, when I got the game, it came with a 30-day free trial. He's like, I have a subscription. So he's like, you just go, install the game on your PC, use this code, you can play me for 30 days. At the end of those 30 days, if you want to continue playing the game, you can do that. Because he's like, that's why anybody can install the discs. He's like, because it's a subscription. So he's like, once I've installed the game, I don't need the discs anymore. So I can give you the discs. You can install it. He's like, the value in the game is through that subscription. I was like, oh, okay, cool. So he gave me a 30-day free trial, and I played a lot of World of Warcraft since that day. A lot of World of Warcraft. Yeah, all because a South Park episode, and then my friend being like, I play that, literally got me into World of Warcraft addiction. Was that my first ever MMO I ever played? I think that was my first ever MMO. I don't think I played any MMOs prior to that. Nothing that rings a bell, at least. It was quite fun. World of Warcraft's an insane game, man. So much. There goes the rain. Well, out of the rain, we got a bowl, 2 name tags, tripwire hook, and a very nice fucking bow. A very, very nice bow. Not saying no to that. Right, so let's go ahead, hook this final fish in. Thank you. We'll have the bow on here just so we got it. And then we will go hunting for some more sugarcane. We're following the coastline right now. Hopefully we can get into like a little stream or a lake, because we will find a lot more sugarcane around that area. Battlefront 2 had like 6 discs. That was 6 discs. Damn. Yeah, crazy, man. First time installing the game on PC. I remember installing it as well, just waiting there. Taking it out, putting in the next one, and just watching that progress bar go up. I was like, what the hell? Again, I came from Game Boy Color. Not even a Game Boy Advance. I went up to a Game Boy Advance. Went from Game Boy Advance... Woohoo! Just about got away from that. Game Boy Advance to PS2 to Xbox 360. And they were, you put the game in, that was it. Take the game out, that was it. 6 discs. 6 discs. And you could give those discs to anyone. I could take those discs and just keep giving them to more and more people, and everyone could have the game. But then you needed the subscription to play it. So that's you got around pirating. Legal pirating. Because it wasn't pirating, because the discs weren't the game. The discs installed the game, but they didn't give you access to the game. I was like, whoa. Yeah, it was a gaming subscription model that I've never heard of before. I was like, wait, what? I was like, and at that stage, like, I paid for Xbox Live, so I knew of online subscriptions and services and what they can bring. But it was like you paid for PlayStation Network. Well, at that stage, PlayStation Network was free, but it was shit. They eventually bought a paid version of a PS Plus, which is still shit. And then you had Xbox Live, which gave you your games with gold, gave you all your online features to play multiplayer games, voice chats, and all the services and stuff. That's what you cover for in there. So I wasn't new to paying for a service, but that covered everything on my Xbox, where this subscription cost the exact same as my Xbox, but it was for one game. My Xbox subscription covered every game I played, where this was just one game. I was like, what? I'm like, that's crazy. But it was a different kind of game, wasn't it? World of Warcraft is nuts, man. Still to this day, still crazy. Oh yeah, the more people that had the game installed, the more subscriptions they could get. 100%. Yeah, distribute those discs out. I'm sure at that, well, maybe not at that stage, but because God, like we were just outside of dial-up at that stage, at least in Ireland. Maybe other places not so much. Like we were just out of dial-up. Like at that stage, you could probably go online and just download World of Warcraft to your PC. I don't know how servers were and hosting and downloading of files at that point were. Like, it would have taken a long time. Like, it would have genuinely been quicker for you to just, like, get the discs and install them manually. But, like, I'm sure they, like, would just distribute that shit like it was nothing. Like, the price of buying the discs at the beginning was probably the value of the subscription you got. I think when you bought the game, you got a 3-month subscription. So that's probably what you paid for. Discs came free. Yeah, if you bought World of Warcraft back in the day, the discs were free. You were just buying the subscription. That was it. Funny. Yeah, so the reason I remember when I first started playing World of Warcraft, it was pretty much a couple weeks after the South Park episode came out. And then it was like a week or so before the first expansion came out then. Because I remember playing the game then by myself without my friend, because I progressed way past him because I'm a fucking nerd and I went hard on that game. Then I left him for dust and I was like, bro, you need to keep up. I'm like, I can't be hanging around. I'm trying to do shit. You're so far behind me. Come on. So I'll help you whenever I can. But aside from that, man, I'm not only playing when you're playing. His parents were a little more stricter with the amount of hours he could play games. So I was like, mate, I'm going to just keep playing. I was like, Mama Amp hasn't told me to stop playing, where your dad's told you 2 hours is enough. I was like, I was told play as much as I want, so I'm going to just continue. So I caught up to him and then passed him quite quick because of that. But I remember then playing by myself and seeing someone playing as a completely different race. So when I was first playing the game, there was like X amount of different races in the game. Oh, this is the area we're looking for. This is great. And then I remember playing, and I was in one of the night elf areas, and some dude was running around, and he was, what the hell? Hello? It's not letting me out of my boat. I'm crouching to get out of my boat. It's not letting me out of my boat. Okay, that was weird. Game went a little bit derpy there. Yeah, I remember I was around like one of the night elf areas and I seen a guy playing as a different character. And I was like, what the hell? I was like, I've seen all the characters. I'm like, what? I was like, are you a hacker? I'm like, what the hell? How are you playing as this? And he was like, oh, it's a Draenei. It's from the new expansion, the Burning Crusade. I'm like, what the hell? So I remember going online and looking up like mods for World of Warcraft, which wasn't really a thing. There's add-ons for the game, but not quite mods. And I remember looking up like playable class mods you could download and install into your game. They were all viruses. All viruses. I remember looking on these websites and genuinely came so close to trying to download new character races to play in my game. That wasn't a thing, but yeah, just little Amp on his family PC playing World of Warcraft, trying to download more RAM, basically. Fucking hilarious. Very, very funny. Yeah, because it's like, what? And then it was shortly afterwards I then discovered that, oh, they brought out a DLC and expansion. And that has 2 new playable races in it. I was like, cool. I'm like, oh, I have to start back at level 1? I'm like, nah. I'm like, not that cool. Yeah, they brought a Draenei and a Blood Elf. I think that's what came out in the Burning Crusade. And I was like, whoa, they look cool and they have new abilities and they're different. I was like, oh, I want to play as one of them, but I got to make a brand new class. I was like, bro, I'm level 40 right now. I ain't making a brand new class. Hell no, I got to go back to level 1. I was like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. Don't want it that bad. But yeah, literally nearly downloaded viruses trying to play as a new character. So silly. So silly. I need more. What are we doing? Stack and a half right now. We need more. We need paper. We need to make books. Get an enchantment table and make some bookshelves. So that's what we're grabbing right now. But yeah, basically tried to download more dedicated RAM for my Minecraft server. So silly. I was one of those kids when I was younger that downloaded all of that. When you opened up your web browser, there was like 4 hotbars at the top for different search engines, and I had like one of those fucking one of the custom mouse pointers that looked like a sword. I was like, whoa! When you move it around, rainbows come out of it, or it farted, or it came on your screen, or some bullshit. Yeah, every single one of those was 100% viruses. 100%. Yep, I had them. Yeah, had the custom cursor pointer, which was a sword with some animations. Opened up your fucking Firefox, Internet Explorer, whatever the fuck it was. Yeah, it had like fucking so many hotbars on it. So many different search engines all baked in. Plugins on plugins on plugins. Because they forced you to install them when you wanted to install these other things. And I didn't know how not to install them. So I just did. I'm going to be honest. I don't know how our family computer ran for as many years as it did. Yeah, at one point I opened up the family computer because I wanted to see how some of the stuff connected. I was just curious. I opened it up. I'm like, that's the motherboard. I understand that. Everything connects to that. I'm like, okay, these wires connect to this. That's for the fans. These wires connect to this. Well, that's the hard drive. These wires connect to this. I'm like, that connects to the front of the PC and the back of the PC. Okay, what happens if I unplug this? Unplugged it. Okay, power button doesn't work. Plug it back in. Okay, power button does work. That does the power button. That connected to there is power button. Cool. And then I unplugged a couple other wires, and I couldn't remember exactly how they went back in. I was like, I'm pretty sure they went in this order. But ever since that day, our speakers never worked again. So, yeah. On the plus side, no one ever used a PC, pretty much except for me. So I just use headphones all the time then. But yeah, I basically unplugged whatever the headers were for our speaker I put, and could not figure out how to fix it. Could not figure out how to fix it. Could not get our speakers working again. Yeah, I was like, oh, whoops. I'm like, it's 99% me using this PC. And I'm just playing games on it and doing homework. I've done homework sometimes on it, but mainly playing games on it. And then I was like, my sister will use it sometimes. She's a little bit older than me. She's more interested in going out and hanging around with her friends. I'm in peak, like, pre-teen years right now, where I'm playing World of Warcraft and doing random shit on the PC. I'm like, the only time someone uses it, if they need to print something off. Like, that's it. I was like, they don't need speakers for that. So basically, no one will ever know I partially broke the family PC. And also, don't worry why we have 17 search bars. When you open up the search bar, I needed to get a cool sword mouse. And I did. So, whatever. Like, let it be. My mother-in-law was like that. I had to delete all her bloatware about every 6 months. Oh, God. Just clicks yes to everything. Yes, it's like, you don't have to click yes to these things. Would you like this as well? Yes, it's like, just read it. Just read it. Man, my mom is the exact same. I go onto her phone every now and again, like whenever I'm back in Ireland, and she just has like 500 tabs open and so many random apps that were installed for no reason. I'm like, why is this happening all? She's like, well, I went onto this Facebook page, and when I clicked onto it, it told me I had to download this app before I could look at the post, so I just downloaded it. And she's like, then I went back to the post. I'm like, if you're on Facebook, you don't need to download anything else to see anything else on Facebook. I'm like, I'm going to uninstall these. Do you know what this is? Do you know what this is? She's like, nope. I'm going to uninstall them then. She's like, okay. I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, you don't have to click yes. Just read it for a second. And I've watched her a few times as well, going on stuff. She'll go on web pages and be like, would you like this web page to track you? And she's like, yes. Why did you click that? So why just click yes? Because how else am I meant to get onto the page? I'm like, did you even read what it said? She's like, no. I'm like, why are you just giving all these apps permission? Stop just saying yes. Look at it for a sec. What you're saying yes to, you probably don't need to say yes to. They're optional, because if they weren't optional, they wouldn't pop up in the first place. Basically, if you have the option to say no to these things, always say no. She's like, okay. Yes, 5 seconds later, I'm like, whatever. I'm like, whatever. My Mama Amp's not going to get scammed. She doesn't have online banking. She goes down physically each week, sorts her stuff out in person. I'm like, she's fine. I was like, she literally can't be scammed. Like, if I was to literally steal Mama Amp's, like, bank card, I couldn't even get money off it. She doesn't even know what her own fucking shit... She's like, I don't know. I'm pretty sure her bank card's, like, expired. She's like, I just go down and I just physically hand them money and physically take money when I need it. She wants something to order online. She needs to, like, get me or my brother to order it for her. Because, like, she doesn't have, like, money on her debit card because it's all just in person. I'm like... It's good and it's bad. It's good because she's never going to get scammed. So that's great. And it's bad because, my days, what era of your life are you from? It's like, I suppose, seeing how you navigate the internet, maybe it's best you don't log into any online. And she's like, I don't even have online banking. So don't even have it. I'm like, good. That's good. Better for everyone's sake, because she would be scammed by now, and I'm like, God, be so stupid. Water cows. Hello, water cows. How we doing? We have 2 and a tiny bit of sugarcane right now. So how much paper will that get me? How much do I need in total? What am I being sent here? Cool. I might start heading back to our village now. And the sugarcane we have might be good enough. Now we can cut straight through and run here. It's going to use up all my hunger and chances of being killed is significantly higher. Or we can just follow the coastline back. It will take a little bit long. It'll probably be about the same time as just sprinting directly straight to where we need to go. We need to go out and around, but we're in the water, which means we're moving at maximum speed, and I'm not using any hunger. And chances of being hit by a creeper is basically 0. Not always 0, though. 5 gifted sub says different. 5 gifted sub says significantly different. We're going to keep moving. Is that fucking... Yep, that's a blazing tree. Just making sure it was what I thought it was. Good. Excellent. I didn't do that. Oh, movies. We were talking about movies earlier on. Has anybody been to see the new Fantastic Four movie yet? I went to see the Superman movie there last week. And it was fucking awesome. Really, really enjoyed it. It's been a while since I've enjoyed a superhero movie. I just wait until they're on streaming services now and just watch them. And even then, So, Superman, the trailer, and other stuff leading up to it, I was like, this looks like it could have some potential. A lot of random bullshit on the internet, obviously. But then the reviews are coming out for it, and the reviews are looking really good. I seen some genuine people I knew posting about it on Twitter, and I was like, you know what? I was like, it looks like he's getting good enough reviews. I'm going to go see it. It was fucking awesome, man. And of course, now Fantastic Four went live today. And I've seen some reviews for it already online. And Rotten Tomato reviews, really high, and audience reviews also really like 80 to 90s, which is impressive. It has been a long time since like superhero movies have gotten those ratings. So we got Superman from DC, honestly amazing movie, really worth the watch. And then we have a Marvel movie now, also supposed to be coming in and fucking killing it. Is DC and Marvel back? Are superhero movies good again? Like, 2 back to back? But right now, I'm planning on seeing it on Sunday afternoon. So basically, I'll like wrap the stream up and just instantly head off and go see it. But yeah, it's like a good DC movie, a really good DC movie, should I say, and supposedly a really good Marvel movie within the same month. What? Oh, so I want to know from our community, from people who are here, has anyone went to see it, or is anyone planning on seeing it? I hope some of you guys go see it before Sunday, so you guys can tell me if it's good or not, so I know if I should go. Yeah. I have seen that, Beard. The wording of it. Can't wait to collect all the fantastic foreskins. Oh yeah, I seen it. Looks good. Shut up, Anthony. Yeah, hilarious. What great wording. Fantastic foreskins are being added to Fortnite. It's like, fantastic what skins? Fantastic foreskins. Oh, fucking beautiful, man. Fucking beautiful. So good. And we'll keep going. We're sailing, making our way back to the village. The village that's in front of us, right that way. Yeah, we were off grabbing some sugarcane and shit, so we were following along the coastline, but now we're just making our way back. Got some bookshelves to make, got an enchantment table to make, and then, yeah, books, enchantment table, bookshelves. And then enchant up some of our gear that we got going on. I'll wait until I can stream it somewhere. I don't like movie theaters anymore. Completely fine, man. Yeah, it's got to be an absolute banger or guaranteed movie to worth our while, especially now that we have Ash. Like, for me and Lou to go to the cinema, we need someone to mind Ash. And it's like, okay, we get a family member to come around. Ash will be asleep before they even get here. They just need to come around and just sit downstairs and watch the TV while we're gone. Then when the movie's over, we have to come straight back home. So that way we can, you know, relieve them from what they're doing. It's like, cool, you are free. Thank you very much. So if we go to cinema, so firstly we got to sort a family member to come here and do that, which means we then can't use them again for a while. So we, you know, we can't be, oh, next week can you do the same thing again? You can't expect this from people. So it's like, we're using up our very few tokens we have. We then go to the cinema. The movie's and then we come straight back home. And it's like, well, we could have just stayed at home and watched that online when it eventually came out. It's like, great. It's like, we could have used that as a more elaborate, we could have went and had a really fancy meal and had a couple drinks. But instead, we sat in a movie theater, barely speaking to each other, to watch a shit fucking movie. And now we don't get to, you know, tag one of our family members for at least a couple more weeks. Because we don't want to abuse their kindness either. Like, we don't want to be like, oh, hey, next week you can do it, next week you can do it. So I was like, fuck. So we are very picky with the movies we go see because, well, we don't get to use many of those tokens all that often. Okay, we're going properly around here. Oh, there's more sugarcane right here. I should grab this. Yeah, we don't really go to cinema all that often. We used to go to cinema quite regularly. But baby, we gotta be a little more strategic with it. I'm not complaining, it's fine. Movies come out on streaming services so quick nowadays as well. So it's quite nice. And a lot of the movies are pretty meh, so I don't care about like not seeing them in cinema. But when they're good, it's nice. But yeah, I'd rather use our babysitting time more wisely. I'd rather go do something with myself and Lou. Go have a meal. Go do a little late night activity or some shit. Go have some fun. Go do some indoor climbing or something even. That shit's fun. There's an indoor climbing place nearby us. That's why I said that. Yeah, instead of going and seeing a meh movie and then having to come back just in case. Be gone! Is this the one from earlier on I already harvested? Let's go find out. Yeah, I don't know if I harvest this one or not, but if not, we might get some more alloys. Alloys, aloys, I don't know what they're called. Oh, some alloys in there. Cool. Hello. Where's the fucking door? Found it. I took the long way. This is my house now. Be gone. Enchantment Book of Channeling. Potion of Enchantment. Potato. Wait. Grab that while I'm there. I love seeing the joke that you can't wait to grow up so you don't have to ask your parents for permission to go out. Then you grow up and you have to, and then you have kids and you need permission from your parents to go out again. Funny. Yeah, and then we got Mammy Amp who lives in Ireland, so we don't get to use that one ever. And then Lou's parents are like a 5-6 hour drive away from us. So it's like, great. The two main groups of people that we would use are basically in different countries. Mammy Amp, who lives in Ireland, can genuinely fly over to us quicker than Lou's parents can drive up to us. It takes them 5-6 hours to get to us. Mammy Amp can get here in like 4. She spends more time in the airport than she does in the air. Yeah. It's like, that's how quick the flight is. Funny. Bong, bong, bong. Bong, bong, bong. Damn, there's a lot of these guys around here. Yo, walk into that. Give me that back. Bum, bum, bum. Hello, Mr. Aloys. Bump. You come here. I just need to give you a random brick for now. Oh. Oh. Thank you. Come with me! Oh, my village is this way. We're going this way! I don't have time. There's too many guys here. I know I don't get a benefit from it. Fuck that shit. But yeah, it's funny. But Lou's best friend lives close by us. So we've used her a couple times, which is nice. And then Lou's auntie also lives quite close to us. But that's basically it. Yeah. Lou's auntie, she's came over and done the late night watch when we've like went out and done something, had a few drinks or some random shit like that, which has been nice. And then Lou's mate a couple times as well, but that's it. Yeah, if like Mammy Amp lived closer or Lou's mum and dad lived a little bit closer, we would definitely use that card so much more regularly. It would be really nice. But at the same time, it is also nice for our own dependence and not having Nanny and Granda around all the time, every fucking time. So we do appreciate our own independence, with that being said too. But we do appreciate them when they are here, which is great. But would I prefer for them to live closer to us so we could have that assistance more regularly? Yes and no. Yes and no, it depends. Yeah. Yo, what's going on, YK? Yeah, like, yes and no, I guess. All right, come on, little Aloys. Keep moving. We're getting back to the village. I got some sugarcane. I need it for paper. Come on, both of them. I have no idea what you're saying to me. Yeah, Walid, and then all capitals, bro. I have no idea what the fuck you're saying to me, dude. Speak like a non-9-year-old? Just a tip. Yeah, just a tip. If you're on the internet and you don't want to be treated like a child, don't type like a child. Or do. I don't know. Hey, whatever you're into. Alright, let's get through this jungle. Boom, boom. Parkour. They're saying watch out for the barriers. Barriers? In a jungle? What barriers? What have I missed? Alright, 600 away. Not bad. That's right. Keep following me, little Aloy boys. We just gave them some blocks to carry for now to be easy. Alright, that sugar cane took a little bit longer to gather than I thought it was going to take, but we got some. Okay, we'll hop back in the water just to cut through. I'm pretty sure we have a mountain that we actually cut through to get to our village as well. So, once we hit this water, it'll probably bring us directly to where we need to be. Cannonball! Shoo! It's always fun to do. And let's get it. We'll be there in no time. Yeah, I think we should just have a spot we can cut through in one of these mountains. That will just bring us straight to our village, basically. It might just be this. This might just be it right here. That looks like it goes through. I think we're good. Ooh, hey, little trap area. Cool. We'll have to go up and investigate that. Get some pistons and sticky pistons from it as well. And then whatever loot or treasures inside too. God, I haven't seen one of those in ages. Sick. And we know we have a lush forest underneath this area too, so that's really nice. Lush forest near this fucking cave, near this village. It's really nice. We'll get some guaranteed items out that way. What's that? It's like a little trap room. You walk in, there's like pressure pads you can stand on, and it's like a little Indiana Jones kind of area. They've been around the Minecraft for ages. Yeah, I haven't personally seen one in a long time. Usually in those jungly areas. Like a little mini puzzle room kind of thing. Lots of redstone, lots of sticky pistons behind the walls, a lot of pressure pads, sometimes arrows. Sometimes you can lose stuff. They're cool. Did you never heard of them? Yeah, I'll go we'll go give it a look now in a minute. We need to drop some stuff off first. Sure. Fish can go in. Name tag can go in. Spare fishing rod. Sure. We need to repair you. We got some string and sticks, so we'll be able to repair you. 1, 2, 3. There's no anvils, so I'm gonna have to smelt this iron to be able to do that, but we can do that, but not as of yet. I also need to get some more arrows, so I'm not really gonna be using that too much right now. You go in, and then we got these guys. Let's turn these into paper right now, so I can see how much paper we actually have. Okay, a little bit. And that gets us 36 books, so we had a little bit of spare paper left over. Nice. 36 pieces of paper. 36 books. Single enchantment table. Then for bookshelves, I just need more logs. Excellent. Okay, cool. Let's throw these additional ones back in. Throw you in, throw you in, throw you in, throw you in before we place you down unnecessarily. And let's go get some more wood. Yeah, we have grindstone here. We have smokers here. Oh, speaking of smokers, we have 2 smokers in this village. We have cartographer area. We have loads of wheat, loads of villagers to trade with. This is a pretty good village, actually. And we got a good mine underneath us, too. We have our bed here. Nice, loads of food. We got a couple bits of storage, but a lot of stuff we can interact with, which is great. But let's go grab some wood here. So tempted to drop a nuke and a prison. You got your fucking vehicle, dude. You got your vehicle. So shut the fuck up. Yeah, you got your vehicle. Be quiet. Yeah, bring that into the shop. Remember that. You got fucking life priority things. Not fucking with a random Irish dude on the internet when he's finally made some progress in his world after a week of not playing Minecraft. Oh, funny. More. Right now, we just need to get ourselves some planks. Squeeze out, man. What the fuck is that emote? And give me them logs. The armadillos are funny. Bye. I'm back. Car seat, stroller, changer, changing mat, carry cot, mosquito net, and rain cover. Bye 450 euro, bro. You're doing all right for 450 quid there on that one, man. You're doing pretty good on that one. God damn, that ain't too bad. What kind of car seat did you get? Did you get one of the ones that it clicks into one of the base stations and it can rotate? Because I'm telling you, bro, that shit's a game changer. That shit is a game changer. Yeah, the car seats that literally click in. So you get the base station, they click into the ISO, and then like they mount to the floor. They have like a kickstand that just like goes flush to the floor, and then you can just click the car seat into it. You can unclick the entire car seat. When they're smaller, it's easier to take the entire car seat in and out. And when they're bigger, you just leave that in permanently. Like Ash is already on to the next level of them. And then it just allows you to fully twist the seat any which way you want. It's so handy. Better for the baby getting in there, better for you getting them in there. It's so nice. No ISO fixing the car. Oh, unfortunate. What year is your car? What the fuck? Are those things not like fucking illegal mandate at this stage? No ISO fix? Damn. You still driving that red car? Mine is a 1999 and hers is 2002. Okay, well, okay, fair. Yep. Do your cars even come with seatbelts? Pablo's car. For the engine just to start in Pablo's car, he needs to light a cigarette. Yeah, he needs to sit in the car and smoke a cigarette and drink some beer before the vehicle will even turn on. Jesus. Fair them not having the ISO fixes. I'm limited by my current situation. Unlucky. But hey, that's what you got. They are nice. I'm sorry that I've just told you how revolutionary they are and how life-changing they are. What I meant to say was, you don't need them. They're not that great. Waste of money, some people actually say. Yeah. Bit of a waste of money to some people. Yeah, I wouldn't bother. They're not that great. Retract everything I just said. Good. Bookshelves. 7 more. Okay, 11's all right. Two spare. Keep some for you. Keep them. Get you. Okay, let's just get this bad boy thrown down. So we've got it thrown down, I suppose. Oh, that's too close. There needs to be a space. Well, I've wasted that one. Forgot about spacing. I thought it was one further back than it actually was. We get the books back. I just need to recraft it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 15 is for max level, but I got to be level 30 for that. So this will probably just get me to exactly where I need to be. Yeah, 20 for now. That's actually pretty bang on. Might be able to get it to 25. Missing 2 more books. I got 5. One more. 22. Yeah, cool. Hey, very efficiency tree and fortune 2. Fortune 2 is a huge one for us right now. That is going to add so much more items to my inventory. If I find diamonds, I'm basically going to get double the amount of diamonds now just for that. That's going to be really, really nice. Obviously, Unbreaking or something would have been great too, but like we're doing like mid-level enchants right now. So like, man ain't complaining. I don't really care about projectile right now. So let's see what other options we can possibly get. Fire protection. Blast protection. Protection 2. For 2 levels right now. Okay. Any feather falling by any chance? Feather falling. Oh, yeah. So this one is obviously a high level enchant, but feather falling is way more important for me right now. Need to be 22 for you. Protection 1. Hey, protection 1 is... Hey, and a bonus enchant. Cool. Yeah, right now we just get whatever we can get. And if we get any bonuses, cool beans. Protection 1 Unbreaking. Protection 1, Feather Falling Tree. Honestly, that is the most important one right now. And a decent enchantment on you as well. Cool, we got 14 levels. By the time I get to level 30, I will have the rest of the bookshelves made, and then we can update everything. As we said, some enchantments are better than no enchantments. And we don't need 2 stacks of you right now. Oh, you know what I do need to do? Read my last comment. No, you can't make me. I'm dyslexic. That's like a hate crime or something. God. Okay, I need to calm down with that one. But it could be. Right, 1 sec. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 22 in you, 22 in you. And 23 in you. We left some in you. Excellent. Let you cook up, let you do you. What did he say? I don't even have a roof. Fuck you. Fuck you. You're a piece of shit. You know what? I'm glad you hurt your back walking down the road one day. Well played, sir. Well played. That was good. I like that. You're a piece of shit, but I like it. I was about to do something, and that something was... Oh, yeah. Cool. I'll carry half a stack on me right now. Okay, let the iron do its thing. We need to get an anvil so we can start, like, repairing our bow and merging stuff. I might make a diamond sword. I'll stick to an iron sword for now, because I've only got a few diamonds. If I get surplus, I'll make more. Now that we have our fortune on this pickaxe, I should be able to clean up the rest of my tools pretty quickly. Oh, and we'll get some XP for grabbing all these too. Nice. More iron. We'll get another 15 there, 15 there, 15 there. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, that'll cover us pretty damn good. Have you seen the newest episode of South Park, Pablo? My days. My fucking days. What a fucking episode, man. Right, we need to go kill more cows. We have enough paper. A little bit. I might need to get some more paper, but we have more paper than we have leather right now, so I now need to go get some more leather. Some cows, what we're looking for. What texture pack are you using? We are using NAP. N-A-P-P. It is a PC exclusive texture pack. And then we paired that with a shader pack called BSL. The letter B is in Bumblebee. Yeah, BSL is a quite high-end shader pack, but it does have lots of configuration. You can play it on low, medium, high, ultra, and you can fine-tune a lot of settings. So it's quite nice like that, but I wouldn't recommend running it on a laptop, for example. Like, for example, we're currently playing with BSL and Napon. Maxed out, we're playing on 512 texture pack and BSL on Ultra, everything to the max it can go on. And we're getting 120 to 150 frames per second. If I'm not playing with texture shaders on, we get like 600 to 900 frames per second. So that's how much of an impact it has on my system. And we're running a 4090. Minecraft is a very CPU-based game, so we're using an i9 14900K for reference. So a pretty high-end rig. The only thing higher than that is one of the AMD X3D CPUs and a 5090. That's the only thing that's better than this current rig right now. They are the only improvements you could possibly do. So it's quite demanding. But it's very, very nice. But if you have a piece of a PC, I'd recommend checking it out. But if you've got an okay computer, I don't know, you play around. Give it a shot. See if it's playable for you. But I wouldn't recommend running BSL on Ultra. It is quite demanding at that stage. More leather! 12? Wow, 12 pieces already. Jesus Christ, these guys have been dropping the leather. Every cow must have dropped at least 1 or 2 pieces for me so far. That's really good turnaround. Good. I watched all of season 26 today. First episode is being acquired as we speak. Nice. Yeah, I remember you were saying you were binging through them. That's right. I wasn't sure what point you were going to be at. Because I only watched the newest episode last night. Yeah, last night. I need more cows. Mirror1 exclamation mark points is not a command. All your channel points are baked into Kick now. If you look down the bottom of your chat, to the right of your chat, there's a number. That's your channel points. It's all baked in. So you can just click that. It will show you your channel points, and it will show you everything you can exchange your channel points for. So no need to remember exclamation mark points, exclamation mark shops, exclamation mark pogs. You don't need to have a degree in our stream commands anymore, which is really nice. But yeah, just to the right of your chat, you'll see a little green diamondy looking image and a number. That's now your channel points. It's just baked right in there. So you never have to check. You just look. It's just right there. But yeah, then if you click your channel points, it will open up a menu and that will show you everything you can exchange your channel points for. With how to redeem and descriptions and everything. It's really, really nice. So yeah, no need to have a degree in our channel commands anymore. Yeah, you mustn't have been in the stream in the last while. Because channel point rewards have been fully converted over the Kicks for, months and months now, actually. Yeah, where have you been? Me and your mother have been worried sick. Why have you not been in the stream? Wow. Nice to have you back. Right, we need more cows. Yeah, no problem, Toke. Good luck, dude. Let me know how it runs on your rig. What are you running right now, out of curiosity? I might be able to save you some time. Is that another village? Bro, that's another village. Yeah, I might be able to save you a little bit of time and just tell you not to bother. Yeah, it's quite impressive. So, for example, this is Minecraft right now with our shaders and textures on, and this is what standard Minecraft looks like. A little bit of a difference. Teeny bit. I also go from 600 frames per second to 120, like that. But I paid for the whole graphics card. I'll use the whole graphics card. I didn't pay for it. Zydak gave it to me. Exclamation mark Zydak in the stream chat. Check out our stream sponsor. We got discount codes. Buy a PC with my code. You save money. I make money. Smiles. And I think if we get like another... I think if like 10 more people buy a PC using my code, we get a free PC to give away. Yeah, bitch. Yeah, I'll have to message Zydak and be like, hey, how close are we? Because I have a deal with them where whenever you use my discount code, I get a little bit of a kickback, and then a portion of that kickback goes towards funding a PC for me to give away. I don't have to do that. I could have just made the full thing go directly towards me, but basically I get like, if you use our discount code, you save like 5%. 2% of that goes towards me, And then 2% of that goes towards funding a PC giveaway. But I don't have to do that if I don't want it. I could literally have it, so all of that goes towards me. But yeah, we fund that towards a PC. So that way we can hook up our subscribers and stuff like that. So that's pretty cool. Oh, hey, another sack. Hello, wakey, wakey. But yeah, !Zodec in the stream chat. If you're looking to buy a PC, check them out. They've been our sponsor for like 5 years now. All their stuff comes with lifetime warranty. Smiles. Right, anything nice. I need stuff. I need stuff. Give me stuff. There's paper in the cartographer chest. Oh, yeah, good memory. Yeah, I'll need more than that, but better than nothing. Yeah, good memory. Paper and seeds there. We don't need you in the sliders. More sacks. Yeah, Pab, I can help. Yeah, no problem, dude. Yeah, there's so many, in comparison to what overclocking used to be like back ages ago, it is so much more simpler now. There's some really, really handy tools where you can basically just press a button and more performance, just like that. If you want to literally go and maximize and get every single possible ounce of performance, that's where a little bit more tweaking comes into play. You bump something up, run a test. Seems fine. Bump it up a little bit, bump it up by 5. Test it again, bump it up by 5. Test again, bump it up by 5. PC crashed, bump it down by 5. PC didn't crash, bump it up by 2. PC crashed, bump it down by 2. Leave it there. That's basically just what you do. Yeah. It's like, how far can I push this? Because every CPU and GPU's die is, you know, you might hit that silicone lottery. So, like, if you have the exact same CPU as me and the exact same cooler, like, if you have the identical PC setup as myself, I might be able to overclock my PC slightly higher than yours because it comes down to the silicone on it. Silicone, whatever. Oh, blast furnace. So there's always a little bit of playing around and user messing. But if you're just looking to just be like, hey, I just want like 5% more power out of my rig or 10% more power, or just, you know, a little more like I'm currently hitting 80 frames per second in Minecraft. I want to hit 100 frames per second. There's some really handy tools where you can literally just click a button and it will just give you a very safe overclock, and you don't really have to do shit. It's really nice. Nvidia has some like in the Nvidia's new. What's the new tool, the new NVIDIA app, whatever the new NVIDIA app's called? They've got like a GPU, like auto overclocking one. I haven't played around with it, but I imagine it's okay. NVIDIA Afterburner has some, Afterburner has some basic auto ones as well? Is it Afterburner that has it? Probably. They've got some basic ones and they'll kind of test some shit, and that's just a nice little auto tune. And it'll do all right. You can definitely push more yourself out of it. I think it's MSI Afterburner. Let me have a look on... I'll know when I open up the UI for it. I forget. MSI... Is it Afterburner? Has a nice little auto one. Yeah, MSI has a pretty handy one in here. Obviously, you can manually do your core clocks and your power limits and your temp limits and everything here manually by yourself. And you can push them as much as you want. But they do then have a little MSI overclock scanner. And you can literally just... This little button right here, overclock scanner, click it, and you can just click scan, and it will basically just run some synthetics in the back of your PC to see what it will basically just like auto overclock. This will only overclock your GPU, but this is a super easy, just auto GPU overclock. Press a button, let it do its own thing. It will probably increase your core clock by like 25, and it probably won't touch your power limit. And then it's like, cool, there's 10% more power on your rig just for pressing one single button. Super handy. So yeah, if you're not too sure, you can rock that. When it comes to CPU, you can do a little more tweaking with that. Depends on your motherboard, depends on what BIOS you have, depends on what apps and stuff as well. But honestly, MSI Afterburner Auto one, probably pretty straightforward. You can manually push that a little bit yourself. Throw an extra 25, throw an extra 25, throw an extra 5% power limit on it, see what it allows you to do. Just go until your PC crashes. PC crashes, turn it down by 1. PC still crashes, revert it back to where it originally was. You're not going to do any permanent damage. That's why your PC crashes. It crashes to stop any potential damage. So if it crashes, oh, what have I done? It's like, that's fine. You just went a little bit too far. Like, it is a huge part of it. Like, when you're overclocking, making your PC crash is like, it's just part of it. It's not something to panic about. You get a blue screen, oh no! It's fine. It's like, that's just your PC going, oh, that was a bit too much. Like, you want it. Because if your PC didn't crash and you were causing damage, that's when permanent damage would happen. So, yeah, crashes, wouldn't worry about that if you're trying to maximize it out. But yeah, MSI Afterburner, even the new NVIDIA app has some automated GPU overclocking things. I have no idea how good they are. I just manually do that myself. But yeah, little one-button presses. They do a quick system scan. They check what you can do, and they set something pretty safe. Motherboard won't take some DDR5 RAM, but my CPU is an i9 12900K. Okay. Make sure you have, this is one I see a lot of people not doing. Make sure you have that thing. The thing, you know, that one. Fucking hell. Oh, for overclocking your RAM. XMP, fucking hell. Couldn't remember what XMP was. Yeah, make sure you have XMP enabled on your RAM. If you're using DDR4 RAM, you might have like 2600 DDR RAM. If I take a wild guess, that's pretty standard for DDR4. But if you don't have XMP enabled, I think that RAM defaultly sets to 2330 megahertz, which will be a huge difference. So super simple to do. When you first turn on your PC, just press the delete button on repeat, or the back button on repeat. That'll open up your BIOS. When you get to your BIOS, there will probably be in an overclocking setting or an advanced setting, you'll see XMP or XMP profile. Just set it to XMP profile 1, and that should set your RAM to what it's max capable of, which will probably be like 2600, maybe 20. It depends on the RAM you bought, but just because your RAM is rated for like 3200 megahertz, it might not be running at that, and that will make a huge difference. So heads up on that one. That's one I see a lot of people not doing. Speed is 26666 right now? Okay, well then you're probably not the fault. Did you know what your RAM is? Because if you bought like 3200 megahertz, then you're running significantly lower mega transfers per second. So you'd need to enable XMP for that. But yeah, I see so many people not doing that, especially when they build their own PC. It's a super easy thing. It's one of those things, if you don't know, you just don't know. And then once you do know, you always know. Yeah. But yeah, if you know what your RAM is or what you bought, have a look at that bad boy and see what it's rated for. Because if that's like 3200 or 3400 megahertz RAM, bro, that is going to be such a performance upgrade for you. That's gonna make such a huge difference. So yeah, I'll use the NVIDIA app thingy, do that instant overclock. That'll give you some free stuff without any playing around. If you want help like pushing it further, I can definitely help you. The thing is with overclocking, it's one of those things that's definitely easier to do in person. Like video calling, you'll be a fucking pain in the ass having to go through all this stuff, because it is just like pump it up by 10, test. Pump it up by 10, test. Pump it up by 10, test. No, run it back. More. And in you go. Gook away. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure like all RAM can be ran in XMP. It's just like, it's basically overclocking the RAM. But your RAM might be rated for more than what you're currently running at right now. Like XMP needs to be enabled in your BIOS. Is there a way you can check your RAM speed with, oh well, you know what it's currently running at right now. Literally just type in Corsair Vengeance LP DDR4 RAM and see what it says for the speeds. Because I feel like that's probably 3200 megahertz. More. Yeah. 2666 just sounds like a funny number. That's what I'm thinking. Either 32 or either 3200 or 3400, but I'm probably on 3200 is what I'm thinking. Show you in there. It's 3200 megahertz. Yeah, man, you're going from 2600 to 32. That's a big upgrade. That is going to make so many of your games feel less jittery. That's going to be a performance hit right there. That is going to help you out big time. RAM is such an important thing. Some people do not realize. Yeah, get that XMP Pro. XMP just isn't enabled. It's never on by default. It's something you got to do in the BIOS. Super easy to do. If you're confused by it, we can video call and I can help you out with it later on. You guys good? Are you chasing my Aloys? Oh, hey! How are the Aloys back? We have 3 of them now. Yay! He made his way out of the cave. Good for him. But yeah, NVIDIA app, or MSI Afterburner for your GPU, your CPU. Sometimes your motherboard software has some nice little things in there. Other times you can just do it in your BIOS. It can be a little more complicated for some people. Sometimes the BIOS has some really good auto overclock and stuff. But XMP profile, bro. Enable that shit. Absolutely. If you're not sure, I can help you out after stream. Right, let me see. I got leather. I need more paper now. Now, we do have some more paper in the cartographer's room, but it's not that much. I need a lot more than that. We doing good. Right, we got more iron. We got more food. I need more sugarcane. So let's see if we can find like a lake or a stream and just harvest some sugarcane there. Because we'll be able to then get our enchantment table to maxed out. The village is too flat. It needs a hole or two. Giggity. But it has all my stuff in it right now. It's day one! It's day one! Leave the village alone. Here's a pond. Not quite a stream that I was looking for. I'm playing Minecraft? Nah, I'm tech support, and I'm here for it. It's just handy top ed. We're playing Minecraft, we're chilling, we're coming to the end of the stream, we're doing boring, so I'm grabbing fucking food and leather and paper. Like, we're not doing anything luxurious right now, so it's like, we're taking it easy. We're taking it easy so we can ramble and rant. I also just like talking. Plan for the eve. Eat, shower, bed. I am not eating the shower in the bed, Lou. I'll stick to just normal dinner. Thank you very much. Okay? Normal dinner. Like something like chicken, perhaps? I don't know if I can eat an entire shower and a bed. That can't be healthy for your digestive system. It's a good thing I'm pretty. He's like, shut the fuck up. She's like, just for that, you're getting the big strap tonight. Oh no, not the big one. Oh no. Where is this fucking lake? How is there no lakes around here? Let's try to go this way. I need a lake, man. Bah! The biggest. Don't promise me a good time. I mean, oh no! Oh no! I need more sugarcane. But basically, yeah, fuck you, Pablo. Figure out how to enable XMP yourself. That's what Lou's saying. Oh, I think I see a bit of a lake. I think we should be good up here. Also, how's Poop Girl Ash? How's she doing? Poop Girl Ash. Okay, I see some sugarcane there. Let's hope we can find some more. Yes, hello, Mr. Spider behind me. How are you? She's good. Fast asleep. How was she when you picked her up? Fucking move. Sugarcane. Was it literally home, fed, bed, or was she chilling for a little while? We're trying to change Ash's sleep schedule from a 2 nap a day to a 1 nap a day. She's of age of it. Like she should be on a 1 nap schedule for probably the last little while now, but she just didn't seem like she was ready for it. She just didn't seem like she was physically able to just do 1 nap. So we've just started as of yesterday or the day before on 1 nap days, and seems good so far. She's going to bed a little bit earlier than she usually would, but she's having her first morning nap later than she would, which works out better for like nursery and other stuff as well, life stuff. It makes mornings a bit nicer. We can go do stuff and not be like, oh, we get up in the morning and, well, there's no point going out and doing morning routine stuff because we have to have Ash back in a couple hours to go for a sleep. This means we can actually do stuff and then be like, cool, be home for this time. Put Ash down for her 1 nap sleep. It'll work out nice. chilling for a bit, went to bed 6:15. Cool, nice. Yeah, not just like, I must go sleep instantly. Good. Yeah, it also means we got literally, I end stream, we're just instantly just like parent mode, shut down. It's like, very nice. Okay, right, we need more sugarcane. Yeah, it's good. This means more longer morning times with Ash before she has her nap. Longer midday breaks, and then shorter afternoon, nighttime stuff. Like, she'll still be technically getting more time with us overall. Because, well, one nap, one less nap. Okay, looks like that's all this area was. That's a bit disappointing. Hoping that'd be a little bit more. Let's keep moving. Bump, 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 bump. Give me your string. Okay, we don't really want to get into the ocean because we're not really going to get much sugarcane by the ocean. But the ocean is regularly, you know, connected by lots of streams and shit like that. So yeah, just enabled XMP1 now. Task manager confirmed 3600. Hey, that'll make a lot of a difference in games that are very texture based and using up a lot of RAM. Your load times will be a lot better. You'll notice a lot less hitching in your... I don't know if you played many games that have lots of hitching and stuff like that, but games that aren't the best when it comes to like memory leaks and random shit like that, high texture games, unoptimized games, your RAM will be the biggest factor in there. So if you're ever playing games you ever got any hitches and stutters, that RAM upgrade right there will make a huge difference to you. Going from 2600 to 3200, that will make a huge difference. Yeah, straight up right there. The fluidity of your overall PC experience, that's just like, that'd be a big upgrade right there. And you should actually be also getting more frame rate in your games too, just for that. That's just a full system optimization right there is what that is. Yeah, I think your RAM would have been a pretty big bottleneck for you. So yeah, between that, getting a nice little basic overclock on your GPU. And what did you say you're rocking for your CPU? 12900K? It's a K, right? Because if it's not a K, you can't overclock it. Just a heads up. It is a K. Cool. Nice. Yeah, some people don't realize the K means it's unlocked and means it can be overclocked. Yeah, you're good then. Yeah, I think the NVIDIA app thing will be basically like the MSI Auto Afterburner one. I'll probably crank it up 25, 50, 100 megahertz. Might increase the power limit, might not increase the power limit, depending. But just running that in auto, you'll probably get like 10% more frames in your game. And then the only games that really come down to your CPU is, well, CPU-based games. Games like Fortnite aren't very CPU-based. Minecraft is very CPU-based. You'll notice it more in Minecraft if you have an overclocked CPU. Yeah, Minecraft is heavily bottlenecked by that because it's Java. Boom. Games like Cyberpunk, CPU not as big of a deal. That's definitely more graphics card vibe side of stuff. Most things in Unreal Engine or Unity will be more GPU-based. Yeah, anything in Java will be heavily CPU-based because of the type of game it is. That's why it runs on all devices and Bedrock and shit. But you still want a good CPU nonetheless. You still want all the power because it still does tie into everything. Just because the game isn't very CPU-based doesn't mean your CPU still won't help you out in your games. Hello. Alright. Show me some lakes. I guess just follow the coastline. Hope we get something going on. That looks promising. Cannonball! Fucking cannonball indeed. Jesus Christ. That was a bit more of a cannonball. Yeah, let's go over there, see what we can find. Honestly, just that RAM XMP profile being enabled will just make such a nice difference for you. Pablo, enjoy the rest of your night, master, and I'll see you hopefully tomorrow. all the baby gear today. Fun. What I got? 12 pieces of sugar. We need a little bit more sugarcane. A little bit more. We've got like 10 or 12 bookshelves right now. I've got all the leather I need. Excuse me, can you guys get out of my boat? Firstly, here, have this back. Secondly, that's my boat. Get out of me damn boat. I don't want to hit them. I don't want to piss them off. Thank you. Boom, 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 boom. Boat. Do we have a chat channel in Discord for Computer Help? We have a text channel called Tech Support. Most of the time, before I can answer any of the questions in there with any of my deep insight, smarter people have already responded and given better info. So it's been really handy for our community members helping out other people getting into a lot of the tech stuff and figuring out what ways they need to tune stuff. Because basically, if you're new to any PC or gaming or technology stuff and you're having issues, there is probably 5,000 people before you who have had that issue, had the headache, and have went through all the issue of Google searching and learning and figuring out solutions already. So instead of you having to do the same thing, they already have the experience because they've experienced it. So it's been really handy for that. But yeah, we usually have a lot of community members who share similar issues they were having. And then, well, other community members are like, hey, I had this 4 years ago. This is what I did. I just saved you a week. You're welcome. It's been really handy for stuff like that. But yeah, just in our Discord, there's a tech channel called, it should just be Tech Support. Is it called Tech Support? It's just called Tech Support, yeah. We have loads of subcategories in our Discord to be handy. Get the fuck out of me, boat. Yeah, like in Discord, we have our main chat. We have a chat just for our moderators. A chat where anybody can share their content. If you make YouTube videos, if you live stream, if you make any fan stuff, just any content at all, you can share your stuff in there. Nice way for our community members to share their interests with each other. We have a chat just for our subscribers. We have a chat for people showing off their setups, which is always good. I should probably post my setup. I haven't done a setup video in ages. Let me know if you guys want a setup video. I have not done a setup video in such a long time. And our setup is pretty ridiculous. It's pretty hardcore. We have one for tech support. We have one for fur babies. Anybody's animals they want to share in there. It's always nice. We have ones for cars, bikes, and vehicles. People sharing, you know, other hobbies outside of technology, right? Engines and stuff are cool. We have a meme channel, a not safe for work channel because funny. We have an Ask Amp channel. Any questions specifically for myself that you're curious about? Like, hey, how did you do this? Like non-tech support stuff. Just direct questions that maybe I missed on stream or something you want an answer to quicker and not wait until tomorrow's stream. So we have one there for that. And then we have a 3D printer one for people interested in 3D printing. I felt like it was a bit more of a better subcategory. And then there's all gaming chat, survival crafting games, RPGs, MMOs, FPSs, VR, and TCG. They're all subcategories of each other as well. Yeah, we try cover each of them. We try to have them all separated, so it's not just like random combos happening in random channels and people feeling like specific tech channels are being dominated by Pokemon. You know, it's like not everyone in our stream is interested in Pokemon. So having just one tech chat and, you know, there's 50 people talking about Pokemon and then 10 people talking about this, it makes the chats messy and, well, it can be a bit... What's the word? A bit... Not disheartening. There's a word I'm looking for. A bit intimidating, maybe. When you see like all this specific talk and you don't really have an interest in that. So we don't want people to be, you know, want to be disengaged from our Discord or anything. So that's why we have the subcategories. Because it means you're not interested in it, just don't go into the category. There's all the other ones there. And it just makes it a little bit easier for people. But yes, Pokemon is live. DJ Pikachu, #1. Fucking DJ Pikachu, man. That girl be raving to that. So funny, so cute. Bro, that DJ, they need to turn that into a fucking Spotify playlist. If they don't, I will make someone do it. Effort in finding all those songs and turn it into a playlist. Yeah, makes it a little bit less cluttered. That's a good one too, I suppose. Yeah, good organization. All right, come on, I need more sugarcane. Oh, that's pretty smart, Rolf. Yeah, with a single arrow in there for when we kill skeletons and stuff. Very smart. Yeah, I've never really used the alloys before, so I'm just like, here's a block, follow me. I gave one of them diamonds to carry, but they only pick up the diamonds when I harvest them. I need to like silk touch like a diamond block, so they're interested in the diamond block, I guess. But yeah, arrow, that's a smart one. Arrow, gunpowder, stuff like that. Get them, just pick those things up for us. Definitely putting them on our farms is going to make the most sense. And that would be the most beneficial. Yeah, good ideas. Very good ideas. Right, how we do? Okay, bit more. I do need some more, but I think on that note, we're going to wrap it up there for today, boys and girls. That is going to be our Friday stream done. That is going to be day 1 of our Minecraft challenge. And yes, day 1, because in case you missed it, this is going to be our 3rd world. Our first world got deleted. Our second world got deleted. Not by me, by Stream. Stream deleted it. In case you missed what we're doing, I've modded my Minecraft so my Kick subscribers fuck with my game. If you're in our Kick stream, just type in the chat !Minecraft. It'll give you all the incentives and how to trigger them all. But basically, people subscribe on Kick, it fucks with my game. One of the incentives deletes my entire world. It's 100 gifted subs, which is like $500 fucking dollars. So it was something we never thought would happen. It's happened twice. So we are now at the beginning of world number 3. Today was our first day playing on it. We are full diamond armor. We have low level enchantments, diamond pickaxe with a good enchantment, all the iron we could possibly need, some spare diamonds, and I'm finishing off the remainder of my enchantment books so we can go ahead and get max level enchantments. So for day 1, we were moving. We were moving really, really good, actually. But we'll see how that continues tomorrow, because literally every single time I've made any form of progress at all, it usually doesn't last for very long. So I'm going to bathe in the time from today's stream till tomorrow's stream, and I'm going to enjoy the items I currently have, because they're probably not going to last all that long. Until then, if you enjoyed the stream, hit the follow button while you're here. If you didn't enjoy the stream, sorry, I'll do better next time, I guess. Hit the follow button. I'll prove it. I'll do better next time. And also, make sure you get connected to some of our other socials. Type in the chat !links. That will give you all of our links, because just following one platform is a bad idea. Get connected to the Twitter, the Insta, the Discord, my OnlyFans, my merch store if you're interested in merch, maybe. If you just type in the chat !links, it will give you all of our links in one easy to find place. So that way you don't have to find each of them individually. Get connected to the YouTube, get connected to Twitch, get connected to Kick, get connected to TikTok. I post content everywhere. I do stuff everywhere. I'm quite active, but just following on one platform is never great, because you don't want one platform to be a monopoly for your entire audience. It's never a good thing, and notifications can be hit and miss sometimes. So being in the Discord, it's a great way to get notifications when I go live and shit. Anyway, get connected to the socials. I'll see you tomorrow for some more video games. Until then, later nerds, have a good rest of your day. Farewell.